Rob, how you doing, mate? Good. BK, morning, afternoon. How are we?
Rob, how you doing, mate? Good.
We're good.
BK, morning, afternoon.
I'm going to be faffing with my camera quite a bit, I reckon. So, I'm back. I'm in the workshop. Doing some bits and bobs. We'll see. Julie, how you doing? What's that fucking awful noise? I thought it was my heater then. Well, good, real good. What we're saying. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, that's me climbing in Bamford about 2019. About 5-6 years ago now. I've been since, but not much. How you doing, Gary? Bamford, yeah, it was top of Bamford. It's not wrinkled wall, but it's the buttress. It's the wall next to the wrinkled wall buttress. If you know what that is. If you don't worry about it. How you doing, Gary? You good, mate? Yeah, that was me climbing like 5 years ago. I just put it up because I wanted people to know, like, that sitting in my workshop fucking about with tools is not like the only thing I've ever done in my life. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've never been to Goa, but do you know what I mean? I've done more stuff than sitting around doing the shit I'm doing. A bit like Rob. Like, scared the daylights out of me. Yeah. Well, that's why we do it. To be calm in such a scary situation, to me, was half the point of the climbing. To be able to keep calm in that kind of situation. I still enjoy the climbing, but I'm not as like that nowadays. But that's just due to other external factors, isn't it? So, just got into bed in Saigon. Nice, Gary. I went up there 55 years ago. Used to work around Bamford, Hope Valley. Nice. Yeah, top of Bamford, man. I'm glad. I hope it brought back some memories for you, Gary. Yeah, Raspberry Pi. How are you? Sorry, I'm not looking at the camera. I'm looking down there. But today, I've got this in the vice because I've been fucking about with it recently. The evil duck head. Come on, YouTube, catch up. And I've been slowly working through it, making it nicer. But also, so I've been using this tool what I got off eBay. Cobb, how you doing, man? You good? It's a good height for that, isn't it? So I've been working on this beak, smoothing it out on the top. I've smoothed out all underneath the back of it, not the beak there. But I've been working on this tool. I worked on this tool and I've sharpened it within an inch of its life. It's a number 18 from Henry Taylor, I believe it's called. So I've sharpened it and it now works really nice. I've also took some video footage of it and all that, but don't matter, does it? Looks like a cudgel. I've got a couple of them, Gary. What do you reckon to this little wee beastie? That's a proper shillelagh cudgel, as you call it. Yeah, come on, YouTube, sort of shit out.
To this little wee beastie.
Yep, Nicky, how you doing? Right, laptop's fucking useless, isn't it? Did rappelling the Marines rope skilled safety rope skipped safety saved me? Yeah, I mean it's only a little climb. It's quite simple. It's all about management of risk, isn't it? So there's one I did before. That's a dried blackthorn, which hasn't been finished, but that's what I want to do with it. But yeah, I was using this to play with the duck head and try and smooth out some of the surface that's on the back of it there and on this side as well. I'm eventually going to paint it, but that's not what I'm doing today. It's just what was stuck in there. First thing I'm going to do today is try and sort this thing out. Did you find or buy that? I made this one, Gary. This is the first carving I ever did about 1 year and 3 months ago. It was last November before last. So yeah, I made this one. I didn't get the stick, but I was given the stick as part of the course, but I stuck it on. And what I'm trying to do is just reshape all this and make it nice, because it started to get a bit fusty in here. So I've been using a mixture of like this little tool and the cudgel. Yeah, I made them all. It's not finished yet, but yeah, I made it, cut it, dried off the tree, and then made it myself, mate. Yeah. So I've been using a mixture of this and this so far to smooth this off and under there, just to get that nice wood grain to come out a little bit more. Ha! Yeah. What was yours, Rob? A penis? Your penis. Your mum's got a penis. So yeah, I used this, which was about £6 off eBay. I bought it in a pack of 3. So I got a 1/4 inch, an 1/2 inch, and a 3/4 inch. So how we doing? Can we actually even see what I'm doing there? Yeah. We turn that on. Great big one. Turn that shit off. Turn all messages on. Should be a standard YouTube. Sort your shit out, you wank. So I'm going to put this one away for a second because I'm not working on that at the minute. I'm going to just see if I can polish this up a little bit with some sandpaper and maybe even this is hawthorn, this one. Maybe even the I do love my workshop. It's so well set up, just perfect for everything you need. Obviously not complaining. We're not allowed to do that. What I was going to do was reshape it a little bit with the Shinto, just as a starter to get warmed up, and then I'm going to turn this big chunk of ash into a bowl, so hang fire. Black cherry, yeah, blackthorn and hawthorn. This one's hawthorn, so get the old Shinto rasp out of its little packet, and I'm just going to round the top of this over a little bit more, because this is the first one I ever did, and then I'm going to sand it back. And sand it back and oil it. So I don't know if you guys can see, you can see me doing that, but I'll show you the results of it in a second. Sometimes I get ickle hand kits for carving. If I find one, I'll send it to you. Oh, cheers, Gary. That'd be awesome. If it was made in Japan, that would be absolutely amazing. This is a Japanese tool, Shinto rasp, made in Japan. That's where Gary lives right now. If you don't know Gary, he's a very interesting chap, quite knowledgeable. got quite a lot of life experience. Currently lives in Japan. Japan, man. So yeah, I want to take a little bit of this sort of shape off it and make it a little bit rounder and flatter maybe on the top. So yeah, if you want to start making walking sticks, it costs you 20 quid. Get one of these. One of the nicest tools I've ever used. Does exactly what it's supposed to without any real worries. So I'm just reshaping this. How's everyone doing anyway? Enjoying your weekend so far? So far so good. I was watching Sophia earlier, that was awesome. Done a little walk out in the Welsh countryside there near the beach. Quite amazing stuff. So let's undo that and move it again. I'll be doing a fair bit of that, I reckon. Bring it down. Put it in this way. Put it in that way. Should be able to get to the back of it then. Oh, Adam, how you doing? Chilling with the wife. Lovely. Hi Beastie, how you doing? Hope you're well. I saw your little snail, what you got earlier. Is a snail and a frog or something? Quite good. So yeah, I don't really want to finish this. What I'm using this for is a way of finding out if I can oil. If I can oil this and what it will do. So a bit of oil and a bit of wax on top of it. But yeah, this is one of my favourite tools. I'm trying to do something easy to ease me back in. Because the bowl's going to be a bit of working out and stuff. So. But you know me, I don't care about the views or anything. I ain't getting paid anyway, so I'm just going to reshape this, flatten the top slightly, make it wider. It's quite tall and thin, so I want it to be kind of flatter and wider. So taking that off. Just watching Wes a minute, well, 20 minutes ago. So yeah, I know you can't see close up what I'm doing, but I will move you over in a minute. Living the dream, how you doing, Tom? Well, thanks. Playing some chess and staying out of the snow. Good idea, Adam. Bloody good idea, mate. So yeah, just kind of, it's got like a high spot to it, and I want to kind of flatten it so it's more pleasant to hold in the hand, as that is the whole point of the top of a walking stick. You know, I see people making handles for tools and stuff, and at no point in the process do they hold it and see what it feels like. I just think that I don't have anything to learn from that person. Do you know what I mean? Not in terms of woodworking anyway. Maybe from other things of life, but not from woodworking, definitely. If you're making a handle and you don't make sure you can hold it properly, you're not really making a handle, are you? You're just making a shape out of some wood and then sticking a bit of finish on it. Might as well just be a statue, because it's not doing its job's purpose, is it? So yeah, I'm just trying to flatten this kind of steep. It's a bit kind of that shape, and I want to make it like that shape. So I'm just taking this top off. Let me move you all a bit closer so I can see you. Melody, how you doing? You should be paid, bro. Ha! I haven't got the paperwork, Rob. Let's see any issues. It's going to cost me to get the paperwork sorted. So annoyingly how we think it works. Hello, Cyborg. Oh, is it? Was in West telling him I had uploaded his shot, and he told his chat to come to see you too, as you're his friend. Thanks, thanks, Bug. That's really nice of Wes. I was just chatting about him actually, just saying, watching him a minute ago, and then I started my live. So. Yeah, pretty easy process really. This is not difficult work. If you fancy doing something that's really quite simple to get into, the most difficult part about it is finding a piece of wood. A straight piece of blackthorn, hawthorn, willow or hazel. They're the four main ones to go for. Then yeah, get yourself a Shinto rasp off eBay. Pretty cheap for what they are. Really, it's a good entry level tool. Don't cost the earth, and you will use it over and over again. So, what I really want to be able to do is move shit about a bit more, so I can actually turn it around at the same time as doing all this, because I'm getting to a final shaping kind of. But what I'm doing this for, the purpose of this stick, is I'm not that bothered about it really, is to test some stuff out on it and see how it works. So it's more of that sort of thing really. But yeah, it's quite amazing how you can get such a beautiful round shape with something so flat. Yeah, just sort of flattening it really, so it's more rounded and ergonomic in the hand. I'm just going to be chatting shit because I'm pretty out of sorts at the minute. I've just come on because I want to be in the workshop. That's all. Let me see what I'm doing. Yeah. Is that better? Wait for YouTube to catch up. Hey Bug, Mr. Lion, Mr. Naveen, how you doing, sir? Goodies in town. You got some goodies from town. Nice. Sounds like a worthwhile trip then, Bug. Thanks for everyone who's commented on my videos as well the last few days, weeks. I know I've not been on live much. I've not really felt like it, to be honest. I don't really like people. That's the conclusion I've come to. I like a lot of people in the chat. But yeah, just disillusioned and bored of YouTube. Not able to make videos I want to make without investing in this, that or the other editors. All that kind of malarkey, which a lot of other people suffer as well, so it's not just me, it's just YouTube's absolute shocking platform, to be honest. But here we are. So I'm going to do this to shapen, and then I'm going to sandpaper it anyway, and then so I'm just going to work quickly through the grits and chuck some oil on it, see what it looks like basically. Starting to get to a nice bit of wood, that is. Some of it's slightly pithy at this point, but they can see what I'm doing with some sort of clarity. How's everyone's weekend anyway? Real good. Obviously with a walking stick you're leaving the pith in it as well, so be kind of careful of any cracks. It's the reason for cutting the branch so much bigger than you need it. So just going over that bit there. And then I'll sandpaper the rest. Sorry, I'll catch up with the chat in a second. I'm not very good at this at the minute. You'll have to excuse my slow brain power, but I can concentrate on one thing at a time. There we go. So, a little bit of 00 wire wool. A nice bit with no shit on it would be nice. Is this better? This might be better. Just to get the residuals off of this top. I'm only going to do part of this, but wire wool is really good for the bark, because it doesn't remove the bark, but it cleans it back and puts that reddish tinge to it that's hiding underneath that bark. Naveen, yo, what you got? Hey Raspberry. Yeah, YouTube is wanky wee. Yeah, it is. New watercolour pen, snacks and new trainers, a few bits to make Torin happy. Nice. Bug being a good mum, keeping her family happy. God, this stuff's rank, isn't it? So yeah, this is more of a quick, it's more of a wipe down, but with a little bit of a gritty effect. Already got a copper inlay on the bottom of there. Oh, that's the rancid. What she is. So yeah, I'm just going to run over these. See these bits what I've cut off. Substance movie? No, I'm not seeing that. Make sure you all double tap the screen. Yo Michael, how you doing, brother? Bubby wants to see Primate. Not really my thing. I enjoy the popcorn. Wow. If someone's giving popcorn out, I'll watch a film, definitely. So I'm just flattening these off just to get that muckiness off them, basically. Hey Alfred, how you doing? Welcome. I'm in England, Shield Forest, and I'm making a walking stick. So you can see how bright they've come up now. The wood, just getting that little shave over just to make them stand out a little bit better. Like I said before, it's surprising how gentle you can be with this thing. Very surprising how gentle. To say it's a pretty gnarly looking rasp. There we go. So, 80 grit. 80 grit on this. Just a quick job this is, nothing too crazy. Trying to just hit the wood itself. Yo Craig, how you doing man? Thanks Raspberry. Yeah. The 100 people watching aren't really watching. It's YouTube watch hours to spur the creator on to believe that they are attaining their goals. It's just YouTube watch hours, so I appreciate you all engaging with them there. But the only people in the chat are the people in the chat. Really, there might be a few waifs and strays, but I've explained this a million times. But I really appreciate all you lot giving it the big one. It's real nice of you, so yeah, 80 grit, bringing this grain up nice. I'll bring you in closer as I get further down the grits and it becomes more detailed. But just after a quick 80 grit sand, you can start to see the difference. Good workshop tip if you're working on stuff that's long and thin. If you make your vise slightly wider than the thing, put something soft in it, you can kind of use it as a bench rest, and you can twirl your device, you can twirl your stick or whatever it is in the vise, and it's kind of just like holding it like that. Hey Craig, how you doing? I'm alright mate. Everyone saying hello. Who's the next group challenge? Ooh, next group challenge. Whoa. I would have joined that, but I can't draw for shit. Well I can, like technical drawings, but not like arty drawings. No good at that. So yeah, I'm just doing this as a warm-up. See who turns up, see what happens, and then I'm going to try and finish an ash bowl. But it's already looking really nice. So 80 grit, 120 next. You don't have to worry about them too much at this point. It's when you get up to the top ones where you have to sort of a bit more attention in. I'll get across this as well. I want something to just make a flat block with. I just want to make a flat area, so I can just take that fully down flat. There we go. So 120 grit. Oh, it's a bit knackered. Use that side of that. Use that side, maybe. So hopefully you get to see the final result of the oiling on this one. Appreciate you too, Si. Ha! I don't know what. Hey, what did I say? Did I miss something? I appreciate all of you lot. You know I do. Everyone who looks at my videos, watches them, puts a comment, shares it with their mates, whatever it is, it proves that it's proves that it works for me. So yeah, took that in there. It's a bit better, isn't it? Do it like that, dumbass. Alright. So I think it's going to look pretty cool. It's only a tiny little stick, and all I'm doing is checking whether I can do the oiling and waxing process that I want to do. Like the Irish chap who does carving and woodwork and stuff. YouTube lad. If you don't watch him, go and watch him. This video is not sponsored in any way. Just to make a nice bit of wood, polish it up and get some oil on it. That's all I'm looking at doing here. Nothing too fanciful. Gothic Valentines. Woo! That sounds like fun. I don't mind some suspenders or a bit of nice eye makeup or something. I'm a bit alternative. I guess I'm a bit gothic in some ways. So you can see kind of what's coming up. You see that? Hey Jack, how you doing, mate? Yeah, it was kind of comfortable anyway. Just a little bit on top that's a bit kind of not as flat. It was kind of comfortable anyway. All I'm doing flattening off a little bit, so it's less like that egg shaped and more kind of flattened down slightly. So yeah, I mean, it's quite small. It's not a massive knob on this one. Tell you what, a bit of sanding warms you up, doesn't it? I don't even know what the temperature is in here because my thermometers, both of them, are broken. Giving up the ghost. That's a bit gothic, isn't it? There's a beer festival on in Hucknall this next weekend. That's Valentine's. Don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I suppose it's good if you want to go and have a few beers with your missus, if she's into that. Nice ciders and beers. So what I'm trying to achieve here is the just the smoothness of that grain. There's a few little bits that are just chewed up slightly from the rasp, so just trying to knock them down a bit. Yeah, thanks everyone. If you've not been here before, welcome. Yeah, it's a pretty uneven, weird kind of stick, but it fits like this way. That's the way it fits nice in your hand, with the fingers underneath. That kind of, yeah, it's kind of like that. That's the kind of like. So, and it's got a good knobble on it. I think if you were to give someone one of them, good thing about this stuff is it's quite supple and very, very strong. So if you were to give that to someone who, you know, if you were walking your dog at night and they came and tried to attack you, I think they'd have a bit of a problem walking away if they've got one of them on noggin. Which is not what it's for, but it could be, couldn't it? If you needed to. I don't think carrying a stick at night walking your dog is a bad idea at all, really. So that's 120, that's 80, 120 grit. Get them out of the way. Now we're on 180 grit, this is. So this is just more the refining process now. Just getting that. The shape's not going to change much. Just getting that smoothness down. Getting those little few scratches out. So this is the first of the fine steps. This is like fine sandpaper, really. Once you get to 180 grit, it's kind of fine. I'm going to go up to 400 because I'm not lazy and I want it to look good. Chat died, so I'll start the AI debate. Yeah, chat will die. No one's interested in what I'm doing, huh? I kind of don't get YouTube at the minute. I don't get it. I don't get the point. Because it's to make money. There's no other point in doing YouTube. But you can't make money out of YouTube. So that kind of takes the point out of doing it. Because you can't do it anyway. So, yeah, a bit disillusioned, I think is the word, with YouTube. Apart from finding lots of lovely people, which I do say every time. It's kind of proven itself to be a bit, not a waste of time because it's helping me get in the workshop and stuff, but yeah, just not that bothered. Might have to take my hat off in a minute, getting a bit warm in here. But we're getting that creamy, milky, coffee kind of look coming out in the grain now. It's looking really cool. Only a small bit of grain on that side there. But if you stuck this in an antique shop and said it was 70 quid, someone would probably buy it. But I'm just testing out the techniques, like I say, of oiling, sanding, etc. Busy watching, Si. You alright, mate? I don't know what my Wi-Fi is doing, but that's not in HD, is it? Get involved. Are you alright? I'm only moaning, just ignore me. there. It's looking pretty amazing after 180 grit. Yeah, they're not really watching Naveen. It's YouTube bots. They create the numbers to spur the creator on in what they're doing to falsely believe that many people are watching. It's quite a common tactic within. If you should watch that video, Naveen. You should watch that video on my posts about big tech making the internet shit on purpose. I think it's called. Or making the internet rubbish on purpose or something like that. But yeah, you should watch it. The amount of illegal activity and stuff going on between YouTube, Netflix, television companies, Amazon, rigging their sales, all that kind of stuff, to the point where it's a detriment to the economy. It's a detriment to the world economy. So it is quite a big thing. If you don't think it is, it is. So I don't buy things off Amazon. Dirty company. Yeah, it's looking really nice now, that is. But yeah, you should watch it, Naveen. You'd be quite interested. It's quite techy. It's all about the tech, and it's quite funny as well. A lot of it's just little anecdotes about how bad it is, how they're taking the piss out of you and all that. So yeah, worth a watch, I'd say. Eyeliner site, yeah, a bit of eyeliner, duck. Also helpful with this slippery mud landing on your bum. Yeah, always good. Oh, it started raining again. So it stopped raining for 4 hours today. Not that I'm bothered, let's go out in it, but I've got no need to go out in it today, so. So yeah, looking quite good. Top's looking quite good. We've got an awesome bit of spalting, black spalting in there, so. Right, so what was that? 220. Oh, 220, I've got two 220s out. 220, we're going 320 now. Oh, need to get that out of there, don't I? It's not going to be 320, is it? So we're getting pretty close. Just one more paper left, 400. I was behind on the live. Yeah, as soon as you flick off it, it sometimes don't come back to live, does it? You don't come back onto it as live sometimes. True, making money out of YouTube is hard. Thanks for telling the truth. Yeah, it's pointless. And they'll constantly dangle the carrot with people who do make the money, so that people think you can make the money and you can't. 1% club, innit? 1% club, mate. It's a big club and you ain't in it. It's one of them, innit? And I know it's moaning and I know people don't want to hear it, but it's why your life's shit, so wake up and fucking talk about it. Lion, it's one of those lives where my video quality is down. Oh, sorry, mate. I'll try and show you best I can. Hi, Russian person. Welcome from Russia. Shalom. Yeah, it's good for interacting with people. That's it. That's annoying. Yeah, well, it's the way it is, isn't it? They don't want to, as if anyone wants to make money. If you make money, they'll be back. They'll be on to you. That's what half your tax records are for. See if you're making money. If you start making money, they want to know, and they want some of it. They. Who are they? The answer to that, of course, is always those who it would benefit the most. That is your answer. It's a bit like how long's a piece of string, isn't it? There is an answer to it. Oh, it's got one nick in it there, look. Yeah, check it out, Naveen. Check it out, mate. It's worth a watch. At least the first 40 minutes of it, where he's talking about his book and kind of what's really going on behind the scenes. Price gouging, price fixing, Google making itself worse because it's basically got to a point where it can't expand any further. The only way Google can expand any further after its 90% increase in 2019 is to make itself worse, so people will use it more, as in they have to search for things more than once. That's why you Google shit. They made it shit on purpose, so you use it more. You have to use it twice or 3 times to find out what you're after, by hiding results purposefully and changing keywords. If you know, you know. If you don't, wake up, go and watch the video. I just want to educate everyone. I won't pull anyone down. Can't believe how much to take from super chats. Yeah, 30%. Take 30% of everything. Hey Bug, how you doing? Jose Enrique, how you doing, man? Welcome back. I've seen you before. What part of the Midlands are you from? Nottinghamshire, North Nottingham border with Derbyshire and Yorkshire. Shield Forest kind of area. We're getting down to it now. Just making my fucking fingers ache. But then, eventually, I am going to get the piece of wood out of this bag and I'm going to try and make a bowl out of it. So, a round bowl as well. I'm going to try and make a round bowl. It's more than 30%. Oh well. Well, that's what they tell you they're taking then, isn't it? So this is the thing as well. Once you're doing it and you're creating revenue for them, they don't have to tell you anything, do they? Yeah, they don't have to tell you what they're taking, do they? Just take it. Can't do it about it anyway. It's your intellectual property, but somewhere in the terms and conditions that will be null and void. It's a scam, mate. It's a scam. Just like it's the same with Uber Eats. And what's the other one? The taxi company. It's the same with them, mate. They create newsletters and stuff with people who've like, I made £1 million on Uber this week and all that. So people are sleeping in their Ubers and like trying to make that money, and they can't make it. They can't make it because it's not there, because you can't make it. It's basically false advertising of a prize that you can't attain. Slave labour, that's what it is. Dangling a carrot. I'm not so bothered because I'm not making money anyway and I'm still doing it. So, you know, who's the fool? But I'm doing this for better reasons than money. Like I said, I've never asked anyone to subscribe. I've never, anything laugh. I've never asked anyone to do anything for my channel necessarily. You know, I've appreciated what people have done and commenting and time spent, and but that's more for the friendship than anything else, isn't it? And the backing of some people who care or whatever. It's more for that than anything else. So you're receiving less than 50% of super chats, yeah. This is what I mean. I would turn it off. I would turn it off and do PayPal only. Sidestep it. Fuck YouTube. I didn't ask what you're making, Lions. Oh, it's a cane. It's a walking cane, Naveen, with a sort of like knobbled top, so it's nice to hold in the hand. But I'll show you. Let me just blow it off and I'll show you the result of the sanding. So I don't know if you saw it before, but I'm about to daub some oil on it, so it's going to look wild. Hopefully you can see this, what I'm trying to show you. Your son's got the bird app. Nice, Merlin bird app. Yeah, do it. I don't know if you can see this, people. You should be able to, because I've got a fucking really nice camera. You see that shiny already? Without even any oil on it. And we've got the 2 piths, look. So the pith from the original And then the pith from the branch at the bottom as well. That looks really poor on my camera, but hopefully you can see. Then we've got a little bit of the side there as well, which is really smooth and lovely. And we've got the red underbark as well, which is revealed under there. And then at the bottom, we've got these little flat white bits, which are quite cool. All the way down to the bottom. And the ferrule on the bottom. So there we go. I'm going to take my hat off because it's far too warm in here. Whoa! I want to put that in a space where you lot can see that really well. Is that? Everyone see that if I zoom in slightly? Jesus came. Yeah, basically. How you doing, Shani? You good? Squeezing the creators, yeah. Well, the platform dies if everyone turns the creations off, doesn't it? I can just delete all my videos tomorrow. Shani, sorry I missed you. How you doing? You alright? Oh, Soph. Oh no, it's all good. Glad to see it. It was really nice to see it. So, yeah, it didn't crack. Yeah, it's good. I let it dry out a bit quick actually, and there is some cracking in this bit, which is really cool. I like it. You can see that little cracks in there, but I quite like that. But yeah, lovely piece of hawthorn, which I'm about to. I don't know if I should do it, so I'll try and do it like this, so you guys can see it better, as this is the point of being here after all. Move some crap out of the way. There we go. As that, if I oil it there, you guys will see that, don't you? That's that. Looking good. So here we go. Moment of truth. Thanks, Soph. Thanks, Raspberry. Yeah, 15mm copper pipe, Rob. Just about the right size. It was about 20mm, so it took 4 or 5mm off it. Yeah, no, that won't get any bigger now because it's a side branch. It's a side shoot, which is here. So can you lot see that properly? Use my hat. Just to get the dust off the camera lens, because that's what stops me being able to see everything. It's reflecting like weird. There we go. How's that? We all see that? I don't know what it's going to do, but what I'd like to do really is I'm going to put some of this raw linseed oil on it. I'm going to put some of this on it. Raw linseed, which is flax oil, hemp oil almost, and some brushing beeswax afterwards when it's dried. So I just need a little bit of rag. Oil. There we go. Got an oil rag there. That'll do nicely. So yeah, here we go. Move my laptop. 22. Yeah, yours must be a lot thicker then. This is quite a thin branch really, but it's just the one I started with. The pith looks a bit wrong. On what? Oh, on here. Yeah, that the pith is here. This is a little bit of spalting that started. It's really cool, isn't it? So I'm not just going to pour it on, obviously, because it's round. So it's just going to look This is going to roll straight off it, so I'm just going to put a little bit on a rag, look, like that. There we go. Stick that oil on there, look at that. Beautiful grain. And then I'll turn it around and I'll show it you. How's that look? Yeah, this camera. There you go. Look at that shining. 400 grit on hawthorn. Works quite well, I found out. So I'm going to do this freehand now so you can see it all. You see how it brings out that red as well on the grain in the bark. Sorry. So I'm only going to do the top half of it really, and just see how it dries and see what it does. Yeah, it puts a yellowy to it as well, doesn't it? Puts a yellowiness to it. So I'm just seeing how much it'll soak in, how dry it is, and how it works really for my ones that I really want to get nice. This is kind of an experimental stick, which I have used it a few times. So the camera work, but this is what we've ended up with. Pretty beautiful piece of wood, I would say. The reds in it, all sorts of colours. So yeah, just seeing how it kind of reacts to the oil. This is what a little tip I got from that Erin guy. Instead of putting spray lacquer on it, just put a little bit of oil on it. Get all the dry spots. Doesn't quite last as long, but if you wax on top, and you go down to there, I think, and just see how it reacts. But this is not the main event. This is me just warming up in the workshop, getting the heater on and getting my tools out and seeing where I'm at, seeing if I can handle what I'm doing. Teardrop, yeah. Mad how it changes so much, yeah. Well, as it soaks and dries, that is literally like a snooker ball. That is so shiny, it's like a snooker ball, literally. It is insane how shiny that is. And it's not coming off on my finger. So it's soaking in. This is good. It's not soaking in so much on the handle, but the bark's less absorbent. The bark is less absorbent anyway, but if I bring all that up here, it's like, yeah, it's like glass, isn't it? See the teardrop around the pith? Is it the grain you talk? I can't see the camera properly. Yeah, it's like a double pith, look. You see the two piths? And then there's like a black flower. Yeah, there is a teardrop around it. You're right, Rob. And this one too, look. It's just the way the grain's been shaped across it like that. Cracking bit of wood, isn't it? And you've got the red on the outside. There's a little nick there, look, well, I've nicked it, but other than that, we're pretty good. So yeah, well chuffed with how that's turned out. I'll put a little bit more on, just see if it'll soak some more up. Proper lovely, bro. Cheers, mate. In the grain, mate. Yeah. You can see the way it's been shaped, can't you? So a little bit more oil, see if it soaks it up now. But yeah, it's literally like a fucking pool ball, that is. Beautiful, proper shiny. So it's almost finished. What I really need to do now is dab along these parts here. See where I've taken the bark off. dab some oil onto those, which will bring them up slightly as well. No need to polish them or buff them or anything with the sandpaper. So doing these bits as we go down. Hey Sans, how you doing? Good to see you earlier. It's nice to chat. I just popped in because I saw you were live, so it's not nothing in it really, just me seeing how everyone is. If I put a little bit of oil in each one of these, you see, it'll all eventually just soak in. Then we've got the nice big one at the bottom. And then a little wipe around the bottom there, just to where I've cut that bark off. The bark will keep it nice. The bark won't degrade, but where it's raw wood it will. So just a little wipe around there. And then just keep dabbing it on. Let them soak in a bit. Like I say, nothing too crazy down there, it's just for longevity. And then I might just do the... It's working quite well, so I might just do the rest of the length of the stick now. Just tearing the paper up a bit. What I'll do is probably leave this on the bark and then just dab a little bit of wax on the top. So yeah, get this over and done with anyway. What we had, about an hour. Yeah, just over an hour. I'll start marking this bowl out. I wanted to do it, so I wanted to get it out of the vase. Hey up, Carly. How you doing, girl? You good? Sorry, I didn't see. I'm not reading chat properly. I don't think my contact lenses are in right eyes. Something's weird. They're not working as well as they usually do. Might be just tired. Got the old axe out, Carly, ready? Lovely gift from one of my subscribers. I hope you're well. Not seen you for a while. I hope you're well. I did see a comment the other day. I was just a bit busy, but I appreciate that, Carly. Hope you're well, Doc. Been a while. I'm sure everyone wants to say hello and see what you've been up to. One of the OG crew. Oh yeah, that Aaron. Do you know Aaron? Do you know Blonde Cowboy is, Carly? I made a promise to him that I'd tell you. Tell you about him. The guy from Canada, kind of just me. I don't know. Just having a laugh really, but there we go. Little oil. Might put just a little. Put a little dab in there, look. On the bottom. Whoa, just on the bottom there, and let it soak up that grain on the bottom. That'll help it when it's in the mud and the snow or whatever it's stuck in. So yeah, I've learned quite a bit about oiling stuff recently. It's not as I thought it was. It's a slightly different process, so I've learnt quite a lot. Just dabbing it on those open grained areas. Yo, how you doing? J Mac, how are you, mate? Guys, finally back home. Glad to hear it. Whee! I've missed the tool showing. How you doing, Carly? Good. Hope you're well. Autosol on that copper. Yeah, I could shine it up. Could shine it up. It's a bit battered though from where I was tapping it in. I've actually put a brass ferrule in it. I don't know. Oh my god. I've actually put a brass pin through it from one side there across to the other. You can't see that because the camera's rubbish, but there we go. Looking pretty fine at the minute. Just wipe it down a bit more. There we go. the effect on the wood has done what I wanted, so I'm kind of happy with that result. Ropes, how you doing, man? Son is, how are you? You wish you was an AI? Why? So you could just keep up with people's chat? Carly's got a new profile picture. Naveen likes it. Yeah, so this was the whole point of all that, was to make the head of the stick nice. And if you can see on the floor there, if I hold it in my intended way, you can see that lovely piece of spalting in the top, look. So you get to actually see the grain whilst holding it. It's really cool, that. I like it. A couple of ways you can, feels good holding that. But yeah, soaking the oil in nicely. We'll see how that goes overnight, shall we? Excellent work. Nice little knobble stick. There you go. Beautiful. Could make a shot out of that, can't be asked. Far too much fucking nice. I can get it. I don't know what you was talking about. Am I missing out on something? What? Wait, missing out on what? Hey, what? What was I talking about? You tell me what I was talking about. I'll tell you if you missed that. Thanks, Bug. No cheating, just meat in. What, eh? I've missed something now. More that I shouldn't have bills if I was an AI. Oh, I bet they'll find a way. Good brush and stick. Yeah, good for beating or something when you're out on shoots or something. Just something light, easy to carry. You can knock a couple of things out of the way. Or if you get a pheasant, if you get a pricked pheasant that's been shot but not finished off properly by the pellet because it's missed or something, you can take the pheasant and you can dispatch it if so desired. There we go. Look, all form walking stick. How's that? Can't see the whole thing, can you? But there we go. Ding. I'll put that over there. It will also stop it rotting. But here we are. So that wasn't the point of today's live. That's just to get me going, get me warmed up, get all this oil off my face. You make a small skull? No, I'm going to make a bowl. Yeah, it fits my height nicely, yeah. How to get the height of the walking stick correct is at the very first process, when you first get the piece of wood, flip it around and hold it where you want to hold it and mark it. And that's where you want to cut it. When you flip it back round, it'll be in a perfect spot. Yeah, I'm just shit, but okay, just shit. It's grandson's funeral. Yeah, it's a few weeks, isn't it, Jay? You've probably got a bit of thinking. Lots of shit going on, mate. Well, I'm glad you're here, mate. And you can have a laugh with people as well. Thanks, Nicky. Cheers, roll. Some bloke, cowboy or something. Oh, cowboy, yeah. It's alright. More of a joke than a... Yeah, he told me to tell you that he exists and you should sub him up. But he probably will pester you, so it's up to you whether you do that or not. Not trying to shit on anyone's strawberries, obviously, but you know. Right. Now it's party time. The interesting bit. I'm going to get this away. I'll get this in there. Got a bit of a short lead on there that I didn't realise about, so. In this bag, he's been commenting on your shorts. Yeah, I think he likes you, Carly. Lion, what video were you telling me to watch? You can it's one or two or three goes down on my community posts. It's called something like making the internet shit or something like that. Making the internet rubbish. Worse. Making the internet worse, I think it's called. Need to get me wooden martial arts weapons oiled in linseed. Looks and smells lovely. Yeah, I like the smell of it. Some people don't like it. Hello, good sir. How are you today? Not yours, I checked. Fair enough, mate. How you doing, brother? Hello. Milivigi Gaspareri. There you go. Yeah, no, I don't think many people saw it, but it's an interesting watch. At least the first 40-50 minutes of it. So in this bag, oh, I missed you guys. Well, where you been, Doc? In this bag, I have a nicely prepared chunk of ash. How about that? Can you see that? If I put that there, it's slowly drying out. Also, wet enough. Yes, I did answer Naveen. If you look at my community posts, it's not the one about the birds. It's not the one that's pictures. It's the one below it. I think it's the third one down, mate. All the workshop shenanigans. Now, I believe that I measured this and it fit, so we'll see. I'm just checking if it goes in again. Thanks, Jay. Yeah, we missed you as well, Carly. No pressure and all that, but... Oh, look at that. It's its furthest reach. Can you see this side of it? Yeah. So it's furthest reach almost. This is really just for the marking out process, but I want to check. Oh, you beauty. Quick tip to any YouTuber who is putting something in a clamp while they're on YouTube. Make sure it's clamped. Just like, see so many people just putting stuff in a clamp and then going, moving. It's like, just clamp it. What are you doing? You're the clamp it. Your son loves the bird app, yeah? Awesome. Oh, he's got it already. Nice. So I'm going to use these old English CAV small tools, I believe they're called. And I want to mark out roughly halfway. The way to measure halfway is to guess a few times. Oh, that's not a fucking bad guess, is it? Look at that. 1 mil off that edge. 1 mil off that edge. That's not a fucking bad guess. I'm going to go this way in the bottle as well, and I'm quite well aware that it's fucking weird shape, so this is my biggest perimeter, and this is what I want to look at, how big it's going to be. So I'm using a fair bit of wood off of both ends. But that 2 fingers off that end, 1.5 and 2.5 off of that end. So not losing a hell of a lot of wood. I am losing a fair bit of wood here in this area because it's going to be a bowl like that, but I want this depth here, you see. Can we see perfectly what's going on? Let me do this. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah, we're good. You might be surprised, Rolts. That's all I will say there, mate. You might be surprised, sir. Let it listen and let it find, and you will see that there's probably more birds than you believe. I know you're probably in like fucking downtown Glasgow or something. It's not a bad sized bowl, is it really? Quite usable. I want a baby, basically I want like a breakfast bowl kind of thing. Just want to get something of the right sort of size. This is me making a bowl instead of on a lathe, basically. This is my lathe work bowl. If anyone's ever wondered how to use a compass, that's how you use a compass. You drag the pencil around like that. Okay, we're seeing it. Are we seeing it? I love this old compass. It's absolutely knackered, but it's a really cool old brass thing. I like this. It's my dad's, I think. But yeah, you might be surprised, Rolks, when you turn it on, at what you might find in the city. You can often find birds of prey, and yeah, a lot more than you might think, mate. Give it a shot. Yeah, I'm a Freemason. When you see it, look. When you see the full Mason, I know what you're talking about there, Jay. When you see the full Mason, how's that for you, Jay? Is that Freemasonry enough? I'm a stone cutter. Thanks, Sanners. I really appreciate you popping in. Thank you very much. Have a good weekend yourself. Enjoy. Keep it goth. Woo! Let's go. Perfect circle. Yeah, that's what it does. You need one of these. What, a compass? I can send you a compass, mate. I've got about 4. I keep finding bits of my dad's artwork shit. I found some in these drawers under here. Yeah, the ones where you put the lead in, they're useful. But not on wood, maybe. They're quite delicate. But they do work well. They do work well. I can't actually get any closer. What's my battery like? 95. Take that out. So we're not on charge anymore. Remember that. There we go. Just push that down a little bit more. How's that? So take these away for a minute. But that's what you were talking about, isn't it, Jay? The square and compass, the builders of our world. Literally, that's why it's fucked. They don't use the Freemasons like they used to anyway. It's a 300. The 300 club is what's used now. Yeah, it's quite a good size, isn't it? I mean, it looks smaller than the log, so it's always like, oh no. But yeah, I'm gonna lose a fair bit of material from out here, but it's a free log, isn't it? And I've got another half, so shall we crack on? This is going to be fun. I'm not sure how deep I want it. One side's steeper than the other, but hopefully I'm going to get away with that kind of shape. I can draw it on there so you can see that side. I don't know if you can see it, my internet's playing up a little bit, but if you get that sort of shape, it's not going to be this wide, but it's going to be that kind of shape. If you can see that. I don't know if you can see it because my can't on my screen for some reason. The internet's gone shoddy. Might even be a bit deeper. Something like that. Has anyone else finished drawing yet? What's it we've got? How big is this? And to be fair, I would like to square this off a lot better before I start, even though it doesn't really matter. I'd like to flatten that really nicely with the axe. I need to get on thinking about it, circles and geometry on my nemesis. Yeah, it's good. You can pick them up for little plastic ones that you do drawings with for nothing. But a nice little metal one, they're lovely. You can get some beautiful sets. I've got a Helix set somewhere that was my dad's that's got all the ledges in it and stuff. Beautiful for technical drawing, but yeah, it should be that's what I'm thinking in my head anyway. Obviously this won't be here. None of this will be here. And it'll be like that shape. But like, you know, like a noodle kind of bowl. Rather than a flat bowl, it's going to be kind of that sort of shape. But I've really got to flatten this off now I've done that. I've got to flatten this off, so I take it to the axe block and get rid of this spalting and bring this down a little bit, and so we've got like an equal depth off of a marker. So 3 inches that way, 3 inches that way should be good, roughly. It's a nice round number, isn't it? Just hoping that I can get that same shape for the bottom. Don't know what that was. It's an odd shaped lot. Cocoa Pops bowl, exactly what it's for, Rob. Yeah. Fucked it. Hold on a second. Come on, guys, what is going on here? Got full signal and YouTube can't even just run itself. That's a better picture for me. Well, 3 inch deep. Yeah, that's 3 inches that way to roughly where I marked that bottom out. And it's just over 6 across. I can't take it all the way to that edge. Obviously, it's not going to be that big. I just wanted to see kind of what we're dealing with. But if I leave this compass, part of the reason for this compass, if I leave this compass set at that kind of widest point, then I can get the same again, can't I? Once I've done the axing. There we go. So axe block out time. Just move you lot over here. And hopefully you'll be able to see the axe block. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to be brave. I'm going to change my tripod around, so just bear with us a minute. It's quite a nice tripod, it's just a bit flimsy. Do that. Brings you a bit closer, doesn't it? Oh, all this stuff on my desk. Out the way. There we go. That's that. See what I'm doing then, can't you? So I'll take this out of the vise. Take this out of the vise. And I will need this axe. So yeah, what I'm going to try and do, as you can see, this side is a little bit more even in its shape, and I might not be able to get it that big, might be smaller, but this side is a bit more oddly shaped, so I've got to kind of deal with that. What I'm going to try and do really is look at the log and see where it changes, and I might put the bowl further this way and try and eliminate that weird shape at that end a bit more, make it easier to do. But yeah, first thing I'm going to do is try and square her off. I'm going to there we go. Tea's ready, back soon. Okay, cheers Raspberry, enjoy. So, here we go, Strongway Tools Co. This needs a bit of oil on it actually, I've not done it since got it. Ready for some. Strongway Tool Co. It's a Ukrainian steel company, backed by American money. I'm just going to give it a quick polish up, quick strop in, and then we'll commence with flattening of top. So there's a lot of faff involved, obviously you can't just make something like this dead easy, but let's try and get this nice sharp edge. I know everyone loves a bit of axe work, so 20 people watching, brilliant. You're missing it all. Or the Gen Zs who have tuned out because it took more than 2 minutes to get here. All the other people, I do appreciate you being here. Again, not used this axe too much, so quite intrigued. As to how it will perform in this ash. That's why I'm using it. Good tester. Yep, pretty razor sharp. Sticks into my fingernail, so we're ready. Toast and cheese, that sounds good. Hi Thomas, how you doing, man? Can't rush perfection. You know it. Good comment. It's not going to be perfect, but so I'm going to start this way because this is where the main part of that bit that I want to remove is. I've also got to be conscious of changing its direction too much. So I'm getting rid of that circle that I drew, but I'm hoping for a flatter surface. So I could plane the top of it, but where's the fun in that? So I've got the block slightly tilted. Hopefully the views will go up a bit now. Because we're axing, aren't we? We'll see, little experiment. So I'm trying to get that flatness. across the... It's a bit annoying actually that I'm going through this grain in that way, because it'd look beautiful going that way, but gotta work with the wood, don't you? Can't always have it the way you want it. So I'm hoping to achieve, by the end of this live, I'm hoping to have achieved the bowl being dug out. May start axing the edges, but we'll see. Probably not. Well, possibly. That's what I meant to say. Not probably not. The reason the axe is taking some glancing blows is because of the acute angle that I'm hitting the wood with. Not necessarily from technique. It's because I'm trying not to take too much wood. Just trying to get that flat top so I can work on it slightly better. There's a definite downhill now, so if you can see, there's definitely running away that way, which is good because I'm going to flip the log and finish this edge. Then I'll redraw the circle on. What I'm trying to get rid of really is this. And if I work down this way, I've already given myself the kind of thickness to work down to. What's the chat saying anyway? Sorry guys. Worth waiting around for you. Thanks whoever that was. Thanks BK. The rock climbing short. Yeah, that's just an old video from 2019 or something. 2019. It's probably the last free solo that I did. Used to do quite a lot of soloing. Done some quite remote soloing as well. It's kind of yen sort of state, isn't it? But that wasn't a difficult climb at all. It's quite an easy climb. Most people could climb that. Most people don't think they could climb that. Well, they could. Because they just see the height of it and all that. But yeah, I just wanted to show some people a little bit more about me. That I don't just sit in my shed chipping bits of wood. Do you know what I mean? I'm not exactly I've not exactly been around the world, but you know, I have done a lot of stuff that you don't necessarily see on YouTube. Just want to give people more of an idea of things I am or have been involved in. Getting there. It's getting flatter. I think the oil on my hands is not helping me grip this axe, to be honest, but not so bothered about the brown bit at the minute because that's inside the bowl now, but getting there with the squareness. It's got a slight hump in the middle, but I'm not too worried about that. What I wanted was that slightly flatter. Not bad with an axe, I'd say. Not bad with an axe. You can check the straightness across there. There's a bump in the centre. Yes, there's definite bump in the centre, but that's okay because I can take in all the centre out anyway, so we're good. What I'm looking at really is if it runs out along its length, like twisting like that, but I believe that is fairly close. So, and that's all I've been taking off, that kind of thickness of shaving, you see. So my axe arm is knackered, so I'm glad I'm not doing much more of it, to be honest. Starting to lose a grip on the axe. Yeah, I'm exactly the same person as when I did that. Henry, hey brother, how are you? Harry, sorry mate. No, I want. No, it's not from today. I could go and do that tomorrow. I'd go do it now if it weren't raining. But yeah, I will try and do a bit more little solo climbs like that. Easy stuff. It's nice to just get your hand in and keep your hand in with easy stuff, isn't it? Whew, getting a bit warm in here with that heater on. Your wild lions. I know. It's kind of what I'm trying to show people. Shiny. Little slippery, yeah. Haha, chocolate junkie Jay. Felt good in the warmth. Nice. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. So yeah, put the little tool away. Use that next time. And we'll move back over and start drawing again. What I think I'm going to do is I think I'm going to take it to this edge of the log so that I get this shape rather than this kind of wider shape here, which is a bit different. It's not much different, but we'll go with that. All right, drop that in there. Move that out of the way. Move the shin toe. There's no hook or anything on it to hook it on the nail, so I have to go back in its bag for the minute. Shit like that. There we go. Got a bit more room on the desk now. And we'll move across from the axe block. We'll move across. Might get a better view of this as well. How's that? We're good? We're good. Get it kind of central in there. No need to chalk it up this time either because it's to the bottom already. There we go, she's in. She's in. So, more marking up again. So the middle from this side, what's that, 10 mil? Yeah, 10 million from there. That's the that's wrong. That should be there. The extremities. So that should be there. Already messed it up. So that's the most extremity I can get. So I'm going to be inside that. And so what I like to do is set this inside that. So it's getting smaller, isn't it? I've got to ensure the distance on the edge. So I've come in from the edge, 10 mil either side. That's the final size of the bowl. There we go. So, only one thing left to do. Thanks, BK. Chapacolo, how you doing, sir? Greetings. Hope you're good too, sir. Be safe. Jay. Pike fishing in a few days' time. Nice. Sorting out my bushcraft lives video. Cool. Can't wait for that, Jay. Cannot wait for that, my friend. Start just in from the centre where I can't stand. So I'm working my way in from both sides. Sorry about the noise. I kind of know what I'm doing, but not exactly, so we'll see. Camera's always that way, innit? Just move you guys back a little. What I don't want to do at this point, like I said before, is start cutting in here and splitting this log open. So Thanks, Trapacolo. Appreciate you, my friend. If you want to do some connecting, mate. Tracking animals and humans and setting up camps. Nice. Traps for game. Cool. I'm all for a bit of that, Jay. Definitely. So I'm more trying to get this middle bit established. Okay. Okay. Get that out of the way. Can't just pull those bits out because they might be attached. I made you a moderator, Trapo, so in case you want to connect with people. You also do a bit of woodwork. I've watched you do a bit of carving and stuff, so. You're starting to get deep into that, bit deeper into that bowl now. Definitely not as cold today. I'm warm in here, sweating. Need to get some water. As you can see, I've avoided these two. I don't know if you can see that actually, but if you look, I've avoided this side so far and this side because I don't want to dig in here and cause a split across it that way. So I'm digging into it sort of along the grain rather than still a lot of work to go though, and this ash is going to make me work for it, I know it. As you can see, or I don't know if you can see, but this grain is going to look delicious. I can tell that already. So I'm just going to have to move you back out of the way a little bit because I'm hitting you with the camera now. So doing gouge work's really fun. Yeah, he went and got me a set of gouges. Too funny. Oh, nice. You must realise you enjoy it as well then, BK. So I'm trying to get quite deep. And establish that bowl before I bring those sides in. Because it's ash as well, it's so straight grained, I'm even more worried about cracking it. So a couple more of these, and I'll bring that side in, bring those sides in. I'll have to turn the piece as well. I love how the views just drop straight off. It's a load of bollocks, isn't it? What a fucking load of bollocks. Fuck you, YouTube. And your fucking mother. Fucking Ash Canary bastards. Aren't you? Getting warm. And obviously to get the other side of that, this is why I don't worry about it too much, it's quite easy to bring them in. Turn that off, way too hot. So I'm going to undo it and flip it so I can get to this side here. Yeah, it's different in each country as well. Jay's pretty on it with his knowledge. Could have flattened that off, couldn't I? Alright, let me bring this side in. Totally forgot to do that. Bring this side in, I'm going to flatten that off as well, because obviously it's a bit silly it being on a round bottom. So I'm going to flatten that bottom off. So bring this side in, a bit more axe work then. Me being silly, forgot that. So I'm just sort of by hand just evening it all out. Yeah, breakfast bowl I think. That's what I wanted. It's going to be for me. I'd like to do a bigger one. I've got a piece of wood saved. It's for a swap with Mr. Benjamin Winkle. Black walnut and water still. Yeah, just don't leave it in there too long, because the water will obviously help it rot. So it won't dry, but it might rot, which, you know, can be a bit of a problem. I found that with the willow. So I'll pass on what I found out, if you know what I mean. Pass on the knowledge of what I learned. But yeah, big bits of ash everywhere. So let me get this back out of the vise now and we'll flatten the bottom off. Awesome. So obviously I want to kind of keep this bottom portion flat, so I'm going to work to what I've literally drawn on there, even though it's very rough. That's what I'm going to work to. So DT, yo Dan, how you doing, brother? It's good to see you. Did you hurt your leg or foot? No. How you doing, Dan? Hope you're well. Sorry I missed you. I was miles away, mate. Miles away. No, I didn't hurt my leg. I probably just looked a bit... Did I look a bit funny when I was walking or something? So I don't really want to establish the rest of the bowl. Just want to establish a flat. Julie, Woodshed, hope you're well, mate. Not bad. What I'm looking at is I want two parallel surfaces here, so that this runs perpendicular or parallel to this. Not perpendicular, parallel. If I start that process there, I know roughly the depth that I can take for the rest of it. So I did measure this, I'm sure I measured it. Measure twice, axe once. So yeah, 3 inches just under. And 3 inches to there, yeah. So I know how much I can take off. It's only a rough bottom. Wait, everyone loves a rough bottom, don't they? Not bad, a little bit more. Not bad. Not bad. There we go. Catch it with a chat for a second now. But pretty much got a nice flat parallel bottom on that. Which is why I was being quiet, because I was concentrating on doing it right. So, how you doing, Dan? Everyone else alright? All having fun? I don't know. So, it's gone a little bit astray again. So I'll just bring that back into. Not quite, but good enough. There we go. Nice and flat. Almost parallel, especially this bit, which is the most of the bowl. So here we go. That'd make a good cookser, wouldn't it? So put a massive handle on it. Oh, that's a shame. I've seen that now. Fucking hell, red hot. Winchester ash, Westchester ash. It's not too bad. Scotty Splitting Outdoors. How you doing, brother? Hey y'all. How are you, man? Are we good? I'm going to get some water. I'm thirsty now. Willow. This is ash. It's part of a young ash tree that's not grown properly, but was cut down because it had split and it started to rot. So they cut the bottom off it. And this is one of the logs I got out of it. I got 2 logs. It's really a shape of a cookser, that is. Could make a handle on it. Makes the process a whole different ball game though. Yeah, it's not too hard to work because it's still semi-green. So it's been felled about, it's probably been down about 5 or 6 weeks, but it's been kept in plastic. So it's starting to come down to drying, but it's not, it's still green, you can feel it. But because it's ash, as long as you're working along the grain, it'll always split. But yeah, you can never guess. The only real way you can tell it's ash, because the bark's from a young tree, so you can't really tell that. A lot of ash trees, when they're older, have a rougher bark, more like an oak. But the reason you can sort of tell it's ash is this dead straight grain all the way through it. And the rings look very beautiful rings. But you can also almost see the pattern that's going to emerge out of these rings as they're cut down. It's almost a shame to cut that off, isn't it? I'll make it into a cookser now. I might make a bowl with a handle. How about that? Let's draw something on there. These freaking cameras. You see what I'm left with? Because I've tried to avoid this end of the log because it's misshapen more. This end is more of a uniform shape, look. Yeah. So because I've tried to avoid this edge of the end of the log, I've moved the circle for the bowl up here. So I could actually pencil. I could actually create a beautiful Put my axe away before I break it. Could actually create a like a handle. I need a center point now. I'll do it in charcoal so you can see it. A little bit thinner maybe, but something like that. And create a rounded handle in there. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Obviously with like a scoop up in that direction as well, so it's thick at this edge, and then the rest of the bowl. Could be nice, couldn't it? We will see. What you reckon? Votes. Take it to a vote. I'm still going to make the bowl regardless. It's just whether I axe out this or not. Hi Scotty, keep that finger away. I'm good, mate, with an axe, don't you worry. Winchester ash bark, might be. What make of axe does he use? This one I'm using at the minute, Scotty, is a Strongway. It's called a Strongway Tools. It's my second axe basically, but it's a company called Strongway Tools. They're from Ukraine, but they're backed by American money. So it's an American steel company that's bought into the Ukrainian market. I've got a couple actually. Thanks, mate. Cheers, Bug. TV show on soon, so if you're a Lurker's Room, watch it on a broken TV from the tip the other day. Bring your own batteries. Yeah, Ukrainian iron from American backed though. Good to hear it splitting. Appreciate you popping in, mate. Yeah, try and keep it neat. The neater you can keep it, the better. Favourite wood? So far, probably willow. Yeah, willow's really beautiful to carve when it's green. Really beautiful. I've got some hawthorn. Got more ash. I've got some red alder. I've got a stack of logs. I'm just finding in my other axe. This is my work axe. This is the one I used. It's not. This is a kind of fancy axe, so I'll show you the blade of it. So yeah, beautiful, quite well made. Fairly expensive for what it is, really, but very short-handled, easy to put in a rucksack. I believe that this one is around. It is around 10.5 inches. That's 10.5 inches to there. And so it's quite short, but yeah, beautifully made. Different kind of iron though, but it is forged. It's a forged iron, you can see that. It's not a Grand's Fours Brooks, obviously, but it's not Grand's Fours Brooks money. Well, it's almost Grand's Fours Brooks money. 130 quid will get you a nice Grand's Fours. This is my usual standard axe that I use. It's a company called Wood Tools from Sheffield in England. I've reprofiled it. It didn't need reprofiling, but I bumped it into a piece of steel and caught it. So I've reprofiled that. It's a cast steel head, heat treated, beautifully sharp. An amazing piece of kit. If you want to look up wood tools, they should be available from mail order. But they are a British tool company from Sheffield. All I've done is I've put an ash wedge in the top. That's all I've done to it, because when it got so hot in the summer, it just nearly killed it. So but yeah, that's my wood tools axe, Sheffield made. That's my usual like workhorse axe, if you know what I mean. And it's just ever so slightly longer. It's about 12 inches in length, that one. So yeah, but yeah, willow probably. Dan, there's other trees, the bark looks different than here. Yeah, there's lots of things that are like that. I looked up the American robin, what you guys call a robin, after BK told me that the robins look different. The robin that you call an American robin is so completely different to what we have. Like the handle idea. Yeah, it might look cool, huh? It looks nice how I've drawn it, to be honest. Looks nice like that, doesn't it? I might end up with that. It's kind of a breakfast bowl, but a breakfast bowl with a handle might be quite fun. You have a ceramic wood colour bowls with handles. Yeah, they're quite useful. Always in the background. Oh, nice axe. Thanks, Scotty. Yeah. You do a lot of splitting, I'm guessing, Scotty. Let's have a look at your channel while we're here. Go to channel. I'll check you out, mate. I'll give you a subscribe for turning up and saying hello and being polite and lovely. So, excuse me from the chat for a second. Ah, yeah. You got some nice splitting stuff there, man. You got some big trees coming up, haven't you? There we go. Am I already subscribed to you, Scotty? I'm already subscribed to you, my friend. I remember you popping in before. I remember your face now, mate. But yeah, remind us of where you're from, Scotty. Side the Viking. I know, I do like my axes, mate. Out of all my tools, knives, carving knives, crook knives, all that, and chisels, gougers, my axe is the favourite tool. My husband must have bought Ukraine. Yeah, they're good tools. They are good tools. I wouldn't say they're a premium brand, but I would say they are good. Good steel. Yeah, robin's in the States, completely different bird. It looks like a freaking jay or something. It's like a red jay. Yeah, workability of poplar, but poplar is more like ash in the way that it's grained, but poplar is more stringy, I believe. A little bit more stringy. It's got that kind of stringiness to its grain, yeah. Yeah, that's been my shtick of late. Good on you, bro. If you're making money out of it, Scotty. Ah, North Carolina. From Canada to Britain. Cool. Yeah, thanks, Scotty. So I'm going to move the camera over back to the vise, and we'll see what we can do with it, eh? See what we can do with it. Just draw that side in better. I find if you use your hand like a compass almost, you can pivot and make quite a nice curve. Don't know if that curve will work, but hopefully if I go that route, that'll be cool. I might do that. The blue jay here is a lot bigger than the robin. Yeah, you see, blue jays here are way bigger than our robins, but that's because our robins are a completely different animal. You know, so. But yeah, many projects on the go. So yeah, sorry for not remembering you properly, Scotty. I do remember you now. There we go. There's the big vice jaws. But yeah, I do love an axe. I don't know why. I've just got a nice affinity with that tool. It seems intuitive. So here we go. Back in the vice. Boom. What I do find now, you see, is it because I've taken this bottom off flat, taken quite a bit off of there, about an inch. It's dropped it in the jaws of the vice, you see. So what I want to do now is get something of that kind of thickness, and just drop it underneath with a piece of this oak. Yep, that should do nicely. So get a piece of oak, it might do it. And just pop it on the vise there, look. And it lifts it up in the vise and means that I'm not gonna fuck up by hitting the edges of the gouge on the vise. There we go, she's in. Get you guys a bit more centralised. There we go. Hopefully you should be able to see what I'm doing from there. Whew, yeah, got a bit warm doing that. That's good. I like it. What do you say? Firewood warms you twice or thrice. Something like that. Some old Celtic bollocks. But you can kind of see it won't be that big now. It'll be more parallel with that. It'll be parallel like to, it's not far off, is it? It's not a far off guess, that. Yeah, not a far off guess. Same on this side. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, a little bit off on that side. But you can see roughly what we're getting at in parallel with that. And it might not be that big. Might be slightly different shape to that, but we'll see how we get on here. So yeah, the 1 inch gouge is going in. The marples, beautiful tool, absolutely beautiful tool. So nice to use. And we'll just keep chipping away at it, shall we? I don't know what everyone else does with their Saturday evenings, but this is a sort of stupid thing I do. So yeah, we're going on some of that in a minute. Let me just grab some water, I'll be back with you. Hey Woodshed. Yeah, I'd love a Gransfors Brook. I don't know if you follow a young English guy who now lives in Minnesota, I believe. An English blacksmith by the name of Alex Steele. Alec Steele, A-L-I-C, A-L-E-C, Alex Steele. We watch you. There you go, Star. Yeah, he's just recently done 2 videos. I don't mind bigging him up because he's fucking great and he's English. He's from Norfolk originally. I nearly went on a blacksmithing course with him when he was in Britain, and then he moved to Minnesota. I was quite spun out, but yeah, Alex Steele. He did recently 2 videos where he visited the Gransfors Brook axe factory. Now, if you're into Gransfors Brook's axes, go and watch that video. 2 of them, they're brilliant. He makes an axe himself with the forge, with a hammer and a power hammer, but mainly with the hammer. And then he goes and sees the process of how they're actually made in the dies. It's an amazing process. So yeah, go and check it out. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Alec Steele. You won't struggle finding it. You won't struggle finding it. He gets like 1 million views on his videos. He's really good. Quite eccentric, quite a cool guy. But yeah, check him out. I could probably find that video and post a link to it, to be quite honest. But yeah, brilliant stuff. Inside the Gransfors Brooks axe factory in Gransfors. It's a place in Sweden. Alright, we're back with refreshments. I've got some council pop, as we call it. Alex Steele went on his channel. Yeah, 2.98 million subs. Yeah, he's big. I once emailed him about 10 years ago and he answered. It was lovely. Yeah, fast at climbing. Yeah, you want to be. You don't get tired then. The less time it takes you, the less time you're holding on. That was a pretty easy climb, to be fair. There's a V diff, so it's not difficult. Not difficult at all. If you know American climbing grades, it's probably like a 5-1 or something. It's not very difficult at all. It's quite short as well, but quite good fun still to do. You feel the rock, you can feel the grip of your shoes. That kind of rock also, if anyone's interested, is unique in the world to that area of the Peak District. It's called Millstone Grit. It's the only place in the world almost that it's found. There's some similar in Japan, but it's not quite the same makeup, but the type of gritstone that's only unique to the Peak District of England. Derbyshire, England, Derbyshire, Staffordshire, Yorkshire. Just to the west of Sheffield. If you want to look it up on a map, it's called Bamford Edge. I've done a few videos from the top of Bamford. It looks down onto Ladybower. So it's very, very beautiful place to climb. And it feels like you're on top of a massive cliff, even if you're only 20 foot up. So, yeah, it's kind of fun. Yeah, he might have had some TV shows, yeah. Where am I located? It's a great sport to get into, Bug. It's a great sport. It's something you can carry on until a very old age as well. And it will keep you fit. It's my intention to get back into these sports that I've done for years. Climbing and mountain biking mainly. I think I'm not beyond skating fitness, but yeah, skateboarding is a slightly different kettle of fish. So, whoa, here we go, refreshed. Hello, Soph. How you doing? You all right, Doc? No leotards, no. We'll leave that for the 80s. They did used to use a lot of them in the 80s, yeah. So what I'm going to be doing now is trying to gauge the thickness of this bottom as much as possible. That's not actually rested on that anymore. Oh, well, see if it... I'll just chuck it down a bit. It's lifted ever so slightly in the jaws. There we go. It's just resting on it. Just resting on it now. Right. Here we go. Some more bashing. Let's have a look what we can get out of this. This grain is going to be amazing. Start to get steeper sides now. But yeah, very interesting video if you're into axes, Grand Fours. As you walk, Soph, in the end. Sorry, I trailed off at the end. I was eating so I could come and do this. Talking to my brother. It looked amazing where you went. the view of that water with that blue sky was amazing. So yeah, thanks for that. That was cool. I take it you got home safe without driving through any big lakes, puddles. Tree trimmer coming down the hill, a boulder. Came down after him. He jumped in a tree, still had his leg run over. Bloody hell. That's amazing. What a soldier. What a soldier. Great filming. That weren't actually Ghostbird who did that. But a good guess. Good guess star. Yeah, it weren't Ghostbird who filmed that. It was Gone Bird. He's slim, 6'4". Yeah, it's probably good. Yeah, I loved it. I saw you until the beach, until you sparked up, and then I got distracted. But yeah, it's really lovely seeing those ducks and the shag. Not a cormorant, a shag, which is really cool. You do get them inland, but also they are seabirds, so I can see why they hang around in that pond, because it's right near the sea, isn't it? But they're mainly found on coastal areas. So there's a foreman being laid up. They promoted him to be a planner. They read weather maps where best places for cruise. Still out cutting too. Yeah, I'd love a job like that. Hey, Raspberry. Yeah, you got to be pretty good to be good at it. I want to see beach and nature. Go and have a look. It's on So's channel probably. Still up there maybe. I don't think it'll be copyrighted because there's no music. Sounds like you raised a good strong sun, BK. More credit to you. Wish there's more of that kind of work in this country. There is that kind of work. Maybe I'll try and get into it, but you start to make these lotus shaped shavings into the bottom. Oh, what's going on here? Sorry guys, terrible. I don't know if I think the camera's jiggling around. It might be, Rob. Yeah, it might be a handle. It developed, that idea did, because I moved the bowl this way to make use of this more uniform curve in the bottom, and so I moved it as far this way as I could, and it just left a space there, so drew it on. Don't know if I'll do it yet, but it'll be cool, wouldn't it? developed. Looks a bit kind of messy, this does, but I'm just trying to get that bottom out of there. Couple more hits here, I think. If you fancy making a bowl like this, all you really need is this one gouge, at least the 1 inch. You can get 1.5 inches and you can get a really nice flat one. It's not as curved as this, not as curved, and it's got a flatter profile, but it's literally all you need to get started. This is an old Marples one that's hardly been used, so I'm lucky to find it. It's an eBay bargain. I think it's 20 quid with postage. So you can see how green this wood is, because I can actually work it now without the hammer, without the mallet. Start to take a lot of that side material out. It's making me work for it though, this ash. It's going through it, but it's taking force. I'll show you inside the bowl in a minute. Yeah, it's not really a cookser handle, Rob. It's more going to be like a ladle sort of handle. Just something to hold your breakfast with. It's more difficult on this far side because I'm doing it kind of backwards. But yeah, go with it. Oh, I hear the rain coming now. Again, it's the first time I made a round bowl. Is it a bowl? Is it a cookser? I say bowl. There we go. Not looking bad. Yo, how you doing, Pat? From the Small Wood Lot. How you doing, sir? I hope you're well. Hope you're not too cold out there in America. There we go. So the first look inside the bowl. It's not bad. It's quite deep already. What we're talking. We're into the first knuckle, second knuckle. Yeah, it's rain. It's a bit of both, but mainly rain, Soph, yeah. Thanks, Rob. Yeah, ash is tough. What you need is a sharp tool. Give it a quick strop in. Nothing too drastic, but it has been piling through ash, so it will have had some effect on the blade. So what I'm doing is I'm starting at this corner and I'm tipping it like that as I pull it along. Yeah, I think we're quite good fun with the handle actually. I quite like that idea. It's cool, isn't it? What's this one saying? Let's have a proper look inside that bowl, shall we, while I just write this message. How's that? The gouge, it's a Marples gouge, this one. It's called a 1 inch. It's a 1 inch gouge. It's not a framer's gouge. If you look for a framer's gouge, the bevel is on the opposite side, like a chisel. So this is a chisel with the bevel is on the top, Sophia. What you want is a 1 inch gouge with the bevel on the bottom, so that it goes into the wood like that, yeah? You get a framer's gouge, it's got the bevel on the inside, so you want the bevel on the outside. It's a 1 inch curved gouge. You get different curves, you get different profiles here. You get different profiles at this point here. You get flatter ones. File makes some beautiful ones. Yeah, you can wood. Yeah, you can woodlot. I watched the video actually. If you look in my playlist, I think it's called Fix Up Look Sharp. I've got a playlist called Fix Up Look Sharp. If you look in there, I've actually added a video recently of a guy who buys a frame, he buys a gouge like this, but it's a socket gouge. So instead of the tang going into the handle goes into the socket, and he uses that on a lathe. So yeah, you could use a bowl lathe gouge, a lathe bowl gouge, yeah. Yeah, a little stropping. Yeah, 1 inch curved gouge. There's many different curves, many different variations, etc. But yeah, what I'll eventually end up doing is getting something like this, tool, the hook gouge with a long handle, and I'll end up coming up and out of the bowl like that, just to finish it off. But yeah, a lot more gouge work to do yet. I'm trying to like speed up really, but I don't want to go too deep, too steep too soon, or too deep too soon. I want to keep that. I'm just going to move you back a bit, so I don't end up whacking the camera. There we go, that's that. Hands on the witch's tits. Red card for you, Jay. Giving out red cards. My husband grabs the back of my leg. Chills effect. The scorp. Yes. Yes, it would. The way these are manufactured. Leave that gouge just stuck in there. Come on, YouTube. Catch up. Shatner's bassoon. Hey, Gav, how you doing, brother? You good? Yeah, the way these are manufactured is it's a piece of steel this thick, and then it's put into a press. It's literally just press that shape. So it'll just be put between two dies like that. You know what dies are. So it'll just be put between two dies like that and just be pressed. And they'll just stamp them out. And then it's filed on one side to create that single bevel. Almost from further than the centre. But what you really need, if you're going to do that, take notice of this spine, yeah? The spine wants to be just off centre. And it wants to be high at the spine, low on this side, and even lower on this side for the bevel. So this is the sharp edge, this is the non-sharp edge. But yeah, you could literally make a die or hammer it flat. As long as you get this edge a perfect curve, it'll work perfectly. And then because it's so thin, you can harden it and temper it yourself quite easily with just a gas torch or something. And the tang is about this deep, I believe. So it's just dropped into a piece of oak. It's just a piece of oak made in like a kind of a long American football kind of shape. The palm swell in the middle there. But it's also big enough so I can get two hands on it. But yeah, you could do that. It will work. And you will need to sharpen it more. But if you heat treat it, you should get away with that, mate. Yeah. Ah, lost that. It is all fascinating. It is. I got into doing the carving and realised about tools and sharpening and steels and all that, and I'm like, I already know half of this from making blades and bushcraft, and so I just took to it like a duck to water. Boy. So what I'm doing now is digging down to the centre and just keep digging. How's it going, Gav? How's your bassoon, mate? You should definitely make them t-shirts. So I'm trying to define the bottom of the bowl here. Slowly working this way around and down. very tough through that end grain. Might actually do is switch it again in the vise. God, I'm getting so warm. I don't know what's wrong. 69 likes, now leave it. Whee! Thanks people, it's not bad for... There's 100 people in here at first, but they all buggered off when I stopped doing what I was doing. T-shirt time. Hey JHR, how you doing brother? What you carving, mate? World class tinkerer, yeah. Off centre, yeah, a little double taper, but obviously one less than the other because one's a blade and one's not a blade pat. So obviously take half thickness down, leave it for strength, and then the other one down to the bone for the blade, yeah. But that central point, the reason for that central point is to allow it to go in the wood and then come back out of the wood. Whereas if it was flat at the back, you'd get it in the wood and it wouldn't be able to turn to come back out because this back would hit, if you see what I mean. So the reason it has to be like that is so it's got a pivot point. That's what the spine is here, yeah? The spine is that pivot to allow it to enter the wood and then come back out of the wood. You should get it from that, you're a clever fella. A spoon for a dolphin? It is, mate. Now more carving. Thanks, JRH. Appreciate you, man. Pissing down, I know. Carving a little man. Mark D Maker channel. Don't know. What's that, Pat? Is it sleep inducing or is it? So I'm just flipping that in the vise. It's not very flat on the bottom, I've realised, but flipping it in the vise so I can get at this side a little easier. It's so deep I can't. Pivot, exactly. Yes, a relief on the back for clearance, exactly. And obviously the wider you make it, the more difficult that's going to be. And that's why those cheap spoon knives that are about this wide, they'll go in the wood, but they won't come back out because the back end of it hits the wood on the way out. It won't let it pivot, and they're flat. They're flat all the way across. There is a way to do that. Obviously, you can just shave one side down a bit, but carving a green door. Yes, mate. How's that saxo running, Gav? All right, mate. I think everyone's already subbed to Gavin on the go, but if you're not, go sub him up. The fun guy. Does a lot of radio DJing in Manchester. niftyradio.co.uk, mate. You know. So I'm what I'm trying to carve here is kind of that shape that I've got on the bottom, which is like this sort of shape. You see that? No, you can't see it. That shape on the bottom, which is kind of like this shape with a bottom across it. I'm trying to carve that kind of shape in the bottom, so leaving a circular piece in the middle that will represent that on that different plane. And then I'm going to be checking for depth in a minute, because we're getting there. So flip her back round. We'll do this side. Yeah, these gouges, they really are worth the weight in gold. I'd never be able to imagine doing that with a freaking hook knife. Do you know what I mean? It's just big enough to get my fist into. It's almost up to my wrist, look. Within about, what, 40 minutes? Probably 20 minutes if I got on with it. So I'm just trying to even it all out around it so that it's, because it's circular, obviously. Try and even it all out. It's quite deep now. Might have to get the depth gouge out. Don't know how well it works, but try and get the depth gouge on the go. So it's a depth gouge, well, thickness gouge, not a depth. It's a thickness gouge. There's two ways to do this. I think I've explained this before. So I'm roughly at this sort of thickness in that bottom there. So don't want to go too crazy, but it's not too bad at that. The other way to do it, obviously, is to measure the depth of one side, which is, let's call it 85 mil. Yeah, and then put something flat across the top, or put something flatter like that across the top. It's not actually your ruler, and then measure down. So this bottom edge here will be about parallel with this edge. So we're looking at about 55 mil. So that makes sense. If that's 85. Sorry, 75, can't read. Yeah, 75 mil to the bottom, and we're at 55, means we've got 20 mil left. Let's have a look. 55, 85. Yeah, it's weird, it has come to 85. It's not very accurate, obviously, but yeah, almost 55 mil to the bottom. And we are 75 mil deep. So 55 from 75 is 20 mil. So obviously this is not quite as accurate because of the thickness, the depth of that. Anyway, blah blah blah. Thickness, depth of a bowl. Thanks, Julie. Appreciate it. Super mods. There's loads of you. You're amazing. Thanks, Dan. If I was more of a drinking man, I'd say maybe a piss artist. I don't know. It's kind of just engineering and doing with wood, isn't it? Really. You know, you can mark the depth of that with a pencil, can't you? Do you know what I mean? I reckon it's about that deep. And if we do the measurement on that, 55 mil. So, do you know what I mean? I'd like to be some sort of artisticness to it. I suppose the wood is definitely, isn't it? But I appreciate you, Dan. I don't know. Don't know, you just do your work, don't you? You do what you normally do. And you don't realise that when people watch you and see you, they think quite a lot of it. It's one of the hardest things to get over on YouTube. How much people think of what you're doing, you know? It's quite wild. You don't think it. I'm just some dude who's making stuff in his shed. Turns out lots of people see that and go, whoa, what's he doing? That's amazing. Yeah, 1 or 2 knuckles is enough, Steve. How you doing, brother? Don't drop your bowl. Not that it matters at this point. It's a big piece of ash. So, put it back in there. Like that. How you doing, Steve? You good, mate? Steve's another good one. Amazing artist. Rocks. Resin. He's been making a lot of dice recently. Really interesting to watch. But yeah, we're almost 3 knuckles deep here, Steve. It's a good measurement. Don't want to go too vertical, but I've got to go fairly vertical. Is that a knot there? Yeah, there's a little knot there. Got to go more vertical so I can open up the bottom so I can scrape across it, if you know what I mean. I guess we're all artists in our own right, doing things, making things, being creative. It's what life should be about, isn't it? Inventing our own shit, not relying on 2 companies to do it. Right, let's not go crazy. Tied it up a bit, but definitely almost deep enough. I don't think my bowl gauge is going to measure this now. It's a bit too... It's a funny angle to get it at. Maybe do it there. Oh no, way smaller. Not this side, easier to get in. So what I do is, because once you've tightened it up, obviously you can't get it out. So what I do is I mark the point on the thread, and then screw it to the point on the thread that it was. So that's what we're looking at across the bottom now. Something like that. Not exactly, because I can't get the gouge in properly, because I need a bigger one basically. But yeah, might just go around that and just tidy these edges up a bit. How we doing, people? We're good. Got look, cameras and freaking laptops everywhere. Yes sir, Mr. Lyons. Haha. You're alright, Dan. You have to call me sir, even though I don't work for a living. Spalted maple I'm going to work on. Wow. Possibly some scales. What do you mean by that? Oh, handle scales. Yeah, nice. Spalted maple will look beautiful. No, I didn't hit my foot, luckily. Oh my word, Pat. Cold wet dog on your lap. Oh, last time I did work in my potting shed, I was off with the police officers. Or we walking about the other shed. The other shed, yeah. Next project will be a cabochon. Wow. An Apache tier. That sounds awfully complicated. Hey Tropicolo, how you doing, brother? Digestive walk. See you soon. Enjoy your walk, man. This is ash. This is ash, this one, Steve, yeah. It's still almost green, but it's about, don't know, it's nearly 5 weeks down now. It was before Christmas. Remember when I went for that walk under the big bridge? It's from then. Cabochon. Half dome in a stone. Wow. Learn something new every day. Love all the accents. Stalk Julie. Can't forget you. Yeah. It's a good mod, is Julie. We don't get the trolls so much now. They don't seem as interested. It's because I've not been live for a bit. YouTube's laying off me a little, isn't it? We will still get a few, I'm sure, one day. But it's quite deep and it's not so bowly. I'm not sure what to do with it. I really want to finish this edge nicely just into that pencil line. I can get the final shape of that wall. There is certain points in this process where I'm kind of just winging it. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, because this is only the first bowl I've made that's circular for a start. Where's the line gone? Just trying to get that consistent round line. Wish Benjamin was here to see this. He'd be laughing his tits off. He's got a lathe, hasn't he? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Couldn't find which line I was following there. So I'm just knocking the tops off, and then I can follow it through. So that's the very edge of the outer, so I can take this wall down again. But yeah, green ash carves beautifully, like butter if you do it properly. I'm just trying to keep that transition real nice. This is the harder part, but I am using that bevel on the gouge, so I'm tipping it. Sorry, the camera keeps moving. I am tipping it and then pulling it out. So I'm just taking that small amount. From that edge. So just that little bit that's underneath where I've just chipped. That's what I could really do with a bigger tool, a twicker cam now. But we'll see if the bowl knives do it. See if the spoon knives do it. So we'll do halfway around. Oof, just a bit of shoulder workout that is. But you can see the wood's still, well, I can see that the wood's still green because it's changing colour. as it's exposed to the air, which means it must still have moisture in it. It's technically drying. That's almost half of it done. The shavings are getting smaller and smaller. Oh, yeah, 8 o'clock. Right, flip around, do the other side. Have a smoke, read a bit of the chat. How is everyone? Bored out your head yet? This keeps moving, doesn't it? Sorry guys. What we're saying? Everyone needs a bosom for a pillow? Oh yeah. Even little tiny ones. Australian, yeah, Australian slang is hilarious. One of my favourite sayings in the world comes from Australia. Stick a dick in it, Sheila. Just a cockney jock in the south, my brother in the US, in Oz. Oh, Arizona still calls me a southern redneck because I'm an outdoors guy. In tune with Mother Nature. Yeah, man, best way to be, Jay. She's the most beautiful. Hey, Heidi, how you doing? Sorry I didn't see you come in. Heidi Shoop, how you doing? You good? Yeah, I saw you just before I fell asleep last night. I was in DJ Real Ones. Yo, Ron, how you doing? Homemade with Ron. How you doing, brother? You good? Hey, what's up? The softest of pillows, yeah. The second most comfortable place on earth. What is the first, I hear you ask? Have a guess. Tub thumping. Random 90s tunes coming out from Gav. Thanks, BK. Look now, Simon works with that grain. Brilliant work, yeah. You want to see inside the bowl a bit? Let's have a look. Whoa, hold on, I've got freaking wires. Freaking laser beams. I've got wires everywhere. So you can see where I've taken that very edge. There's left a bump. So what I'm doing is just getting that bump into there like this, so it'll just be a smooth groove in. Yeah, nice transition. Whoop, nice transition in the curve of the bowl like that. So it hasn't got this bump. That's what I'm going to be working on now. Don't know if it's going to have an handle yet. That's just an idea. Might do. Thanks, Si. That Si. Even the little ones. Well, you know, it's a bit, I think titties, they're a bit like Coke or Pepsi, aren't they? People might state a preference, but they don't really mind. Looking good, thanks, Star. So, that looks like a moose horn on the floor. What, over there or over there? Yeah, that's a moose horn. Oh, Ron, have you seen the handle? I've selected some wood for the handle for your knife. What you made me. So these are the pieces. So I'm going to slice a piece of this horn off. I'm going to slice the end off of this horn. Yeah, with a piece of brass on the end of the horn, and then I'm going to have this piece of blackthorn, which I'm going to use this end actually because it's straight to there, look. But this is the kind of wood it looks inside when it's shaved up a little bit. It's got lots of spalting, and it's going to be kind of that shape, which is similar to the end shape of this kind of knife. So I'm going to go for this kind of handle to it, but it's not going to be rounded, it's going to actually be flat. I'm going to make flats along it. But yeah, I've got a piece of blackthorn, which is beautiful hard wood, and then I've got a piece of brass, and then I've got a little piece of brass for a lanyard holder. So they're all going to be the handle for that your cut knife that you sent me, Ron. That's what it's going to look like with the antler end, and then the little brass lanyard at the end. So yeah, that's what the antler's out for. That's what I'm going to be doing with those little bits. That's what it's out for. There you go. If you're still there, Ron, hope you saw that, mate. I want to do that little knife some justice, man, because it's beautiful. So, there we go. I'll get you in a bit closer. Cheers, Pat. Appreciate you. Got to go Tractor Supply and get my boy. Nice one. Thanks, Pat. Appreciate you. Ah, did you see that, mate? Yeah, thanks, Ron. I want to do it justice because it's a beautiful piece of kit. So that's why I've taken my time a little bit. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. Thanks, man. Off out for a night shoot. Awesome. Sounds fun, Matt. Jay? Pissing down. Yeah, it's pissing here, mate. Fox culling. The minky, mangy ones. on a few farms. Nice. Well, good hunting. Good hunting, Jay. Need to get some blackthorn. I know it grows in northern New Jersey and New York. Probably as far north as Maine. Just haven't got up there yet. Wow. You want to contact someone who has some and get them to send it you. Bet it's a lot cheaper than going and finding it. Even though it's still good fun. Bit of an adventure, isn't it? But yeah, I'm using the leverage, the lever age, the age of the lever to remove that bump. Whoosh. Oh, that's it. My bicep just gave out. Switch. How you been, Ron man? Anyway, hope you're well. You and the wife and dogs. You get that sled running again, I wonder. It is taking all my might to go through this end grain part here. The camera keeps moving, doesn't it? See if I can put it here. Up against. It might not move so much. Sorry about the shadow. But that bowl shape is really coming out now. Remember those Kellogg's cornflake bowls that you used to get from the back of the cereal packet in the 80s or something, 70s and 80s? That's what I'm aiming at. Or like a Japanese, Chinese, Korean, kind of Asian, like a noodle bowl. That's the kind of thing I'm going for. Move you back a bit so I don't take out the camera. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be back on the chat. Hey, up, computer's turning off. Kung Fu Panda, you and the kid, nice. I have a birthday party here in the house today for my granddaughter. Just turned 3, off to help the wife. Awesome, thanks Dan, appreciate you being here mate. Sorry I missed that comment. I really appreciate you stopping by, man. So what I'm trying to do here is not dig down anymore. Land Rover, how you doing, buddy? Clearing steel beams, ready for a paint. Mind numbing stuff. Nice to watch someone being creative. Hope you're well. Hope you're well too, man. Yeah, that's the shape, isn't it, Star? Those cereal bowls with, they were yellow, I think. They did them for like Olympics and certain events that they probably sponsored or whatever. You remember that? I don't know if the Yanks have the same thing. Most likely. Some sort of equivalent with like cereal coupons. But yeah, really trying not to get the gouge stuck in a corner. Yeah, let's have a rat. Let's test the thickness of the bottom and flip her over. Where's my gauge gone? So hard to get a true gauge, but it looks like we're getting about this deep, this sort of thickness now, so that's good. That's good. I might start using do this side, and then I might start using the spoon gouges to clean it a little bit. But I'm guessing she ain't gonna be fun. Come on, camera guy. Because this end grain is so tough, I'm using this technique to go around it. Nice. Sweet. I'm happy with that. Who wants to have a look? Let me use this because it's got a light on it. So you can see the transition of that, hopefully. It's kind of even. It's hard to show it. But yeah, I could clean that up with a spoon gouge. Let's have a go. See what she looks like. Crunch time. Everybody loves this bit. Let's see how it works. It might not go too well. It might do. So it'll work sideways this way through the vein. And if you can even see that. It's not bad. Look at that. Can't see what I'm doing, can you? Brilliant. Thanks, Tom, mate. I just read your comment. I know there's not a lot of people watching anymore, but guess that's gay tubes for you. And for the first time in a minute, you will be able to see that grain without the bruises from the chisel. But for the people who are still here, thanks, appreciate it. I know it's a bit late, people have gone and had the tea. Getting a smooth finish anyway. There we go, it's 1/2 done. If you can see that. Flip around and I'll show you the grain. Like butter, these knives. I've learnt so much about doing woodwork by doing it on YouTube, it's unbelievable. So glad I reprofiled these blades. It's the only annoying thing about making a bowl. It's a brilliant process. You just get the chips go in the bowl and you can't see what you're doing. It's kind of turned into a ASMR carving in the rain stream, isn't it? Almost done. So this is going to be the pain, is it? Yep, it's going to be the pain. I wonder. I can finish it this way. And we'll see that if I do that. Or better to come this way. Because it's the end grain, more difficult. Yeah, a bit of a pain to get that bit is. And if we get it in at that angle. I think so. Sorry, I'm just checking out little bits of comments as I get to it. Doesn't sound very good because I'm forcing, well, I'm going a certain direction into the grain. I don't quite know how else to get this last little bit. So I'm using this almost like a mockatong. It's a type of Alaskan Inuit knife. Called a mockatong. And I'm using this in a very similar way to how that is used. The last little tiniest little bit now that's giving me the grief. It'll be worth it. Here we go. There she blows. Checking to that. Good thickness on the bottom. It's a perfect circle. Could almost put a little football in there and it'd fit in perfect. It's not perfect. There's little bruises, as you can see, knife marks. There you go. Is that a good? That's a good angle to see it, isn't it? What do we reckon? It's not a bad few hours work, that. How are we doing, people? Sorry. Certainly is, Si. Very relaxing. Thanks, Star. Got a Balti simmering away. I'll have some, yeah. Sounds good. Insane in the grain. You know. Yeah, so there we go. That is as is so far. Cooked old chicken and stuffed it with ginger and nutmeg. Woo! Hey, it's alright. That's all you got. Grabbing me a spoon. What's that Ron makes, Bug? There you go. Thanks everyone. Really appreciate your being here and cheering me on. Got dirty hands, but it's not looking too bad. It means I should be able to keep to that shape that I put in there originally. I don't know whether to put the handle on or not. I'm not sure yet. Unsure. But it's cool, isn't it? Thanks, Julia. Appreciate you. You're all such lovely people that I've bumped into on the internet. It's grand to know you all. Oh, the type of knife, the Yakut knife, yeah. Yakut. It's a area of Siberian Russia. Not where our friend Irina lives though. She lives more westerly. But it's not far from there. Well, in terms of how far things are in Russia, it's not far. It's probably a couple of thousand miles, but I might do. I've got about half an hour, so might start axing out the bowl on the back. Just stropping my knife back into some sort of shape. Yeah, Yakut. Hey, Nikki. Thanks, love. Yeah, looking not too bad. Hopefully, I'll be able to stick to this shape roughly because it's kind of a similar shape to what I've got in here. But it's a full. See how deep we are. Do have another ruler or something, can I? Something flat. See what kind of depth we got in the bottom there. 65. We're about 65 mil in the bottom. And I believe this is 75. So I've got 10 mil in the bottom. Awesome. Spot on. Like it. Don't know. So we do, I might see if I can axe the bottom out. It's a bit well, it's not really ambitious. It's got to be done. Plus it don't work, does it? It ain't a bowl. So let's see. Move all this crap out of the way. Not bad, a few hours work that. Now for the interesting part. Maybe. You want to see that axe block if I do that? This is where it gets confusing because that's a 2D shape of it. It's going to be like that, but it's not going to be like that. It's going to be round, isn't it? So it's going to be more like there. I've got thickness on the sides just. Get my other axe. Not sure about this, but we're doing it anyway. Quick strop. What's everyone else up tonight? Anyway, sorry, I've been kind of concentrating on the carving. So, what's everyone else's Saturday night look like? So there we go. Painting. Nice. Yo, Wes, how you doing, brother? Bowl making. Yeah, man. You want to see? You want to see the reveal of what we've done so far? Making tools yourself. Nice. Still carving your little man. Nice one, JRH. Cheers, brother. Appreciate you being here. Baby Kisses painting. Yeah, you just got to learn what you're doing, Nicky. You'll be good at it. This is what we got so far, Wes. What are you saying, man? Is that a nice round bowl? Again, because we've not gone in the bark side, we've gone in the inside of the log. This is where the pith was running. We've got this like shapes of the two sides and then the shapes of the two sides here. See, it's almost like a four pattern. What do you reckon to that, man? We're good. It's a big old bowl as well. It's for my cornflakes, this is. I'm just about to axe the back out of it, so. So yeah. Take that corner out a bit. It's the good thing about having a knackered and then this bit, I'm trying to find somewhere to rest it because it's a really awkward shape now. Getting there. We're getting 1 dimension, 2 dimension. I'm going to go for the third one. After doing this. But it's becoming a really weird shape, so slipping a lot as well. Yeah, you know you're axing out ash when you're doing it. Now for the big one. I don't know if you can hear that, but I can hear that that's hollow. It's pretty close all around. We're getting there. We're getting there. Obviously this is rough as fuck because it's with an axe. But we are getting there. I actually want to make a different kind of axe block. So I can axe out a bowl rather than a spoon. The difference being, instead of a flat and a little shelf, it would have two levels, and between the two it would have a 45-degree slope. So you could literally rest your bowl on a 45-degree slope like that and just take the corners. I don't know if you can hear that, but it sounds like horses clip-clopping because it's hollow inside. It's actually quite exciting. I'm quite enjoying it. You hear it? It's where I could really do with a draw knife, because knifing this out, it's going to be a nightmare. Well, not a nightmare, but you know what I mean. It's going to be heavy work. For a knife. Fairly heavy work for an axe. So yeah, the knife work's going to be interesting. There we go. Sorry, chat's turned off. The video Lion sent me elevated my spoon knives dramatically. Yeah, it will. It's a really good little trick, isn't it? Especially if you can get hold of an actual Mora as well, Wes. If you can get hold of an actual Mora knife and then modify it the same, it's good, isn't it? Lee Stoffer's an amazing guy, man. A really amazing guy. So really glad you enjoyed it. Nail biting shit. So, do I put a handle on it or not? Got a funny feeling it's going to be a weird shape anyway, because this bark, yeah, she's thin. She's probably 10 mil. I want to think she's 10 mil. It's a little bit thin. Yeah, it's not too massively thin bits, but yeah, it might even out in the wash. Might even out in the wash. But should I put a handle on it or not? Coconuts, yeah, Monty Python, isn't it? Brain. What? Early Grail, but in bowl form. Father was a hamster. Can I have it? Here's a go. I've got a spoon on the go for you, mate, yeah. You're on the list, Gav. You're about 5th down, I think. 3rd or 5th down. But I'm really shit at doing stuff lately, so it's discipline. I don't know about that, Wes, mate. Got about as much discipline as a fucking... Don't know. Something without any discipline. An unruly child. But yes, it's interesting. What do we reckon? Make you a bassoon? Yeah, man. Shall we handle it? Which will involve taking all this out, obviously. Or shall we, and all this. A couple of saw cuts should sort that out. Or should we bowl it? Might be cool with a handle. Let me turn this right way around. No, that's the wrong way around. And then you can see what I'm doing properly. I want to use the slope of that, just to touch it over a little bit. Slowly removing that material there. Just removing that. I need to remove all this anyway, either whether it's got a handle or not. So, make a stunning offering plate at church. Cheers, Craig. How you doing, mate? Yeah, this is the thing, Wes. I do like doing other stuff, but I really enjoy the precision you can get axing out a big log. I need a bigger fucking spoon. I need a bigger spoon. Log block, chopping block. Yeah, I could have put a couple of saw cuts in there, but it's kind of fun doing it this way. Surprising what you can get off if you kind of know roughly what you're doing with it. I don't know if you noticed, but the axe block's moving dramatically. Whoosh. Dripped on off the ceiling. Getting there. Not bad. Might just get away with these. Maybe not. Might have to leave it on. Nice. I'm actually going to swap axes and see if it's any nicer in this ash grain. I want to see what this axe is like. It's a little lighter and shorter, but it's possibly sharper with a more kind of convex bevel. Mate, it's the most fun tool I've ever used, a carving axe. And you've got a real nice one. Yeah, you got a real nice one, Wes. You got a bearded one. Has this all moved out of the way? You got a bearded one, haven't you? So the only thing I noticed with this blade, it cacks up quite easily. Gets little bits of work that pine tree. It's ash, this is, man. Tough stuff. Hey, Palado. How you doing, man? Tim List. How you doing, brother? Hope you're well. Hope you're all well. Yeah, it gets residue, sticks to it quite easily. It's a slightly different compound of steel, I reckon. Wax on, wax off, Daniel-san. This might look like sacrilege, but I just want to scrape this residue off. It seems to stick quite heavily to this axe. How's everyone Saturday night anyway? I'm obviously boring as fuck because I'm in my shed making a bowl. What was your question, Palado? Sorry, let me have a look. Channel activity. What did you ask? What type of wood is the log underneath? The log underneath, Palado, is silver birch. It's out of my sister's garden, actually. It's yeah, a piece of silver birch. Look, You can see that rudimentarily tagged on to a couple of 2x4s, CLS timber. But this side, the bark has come away. It's all spaltered and lovely. It's a beautiful piece of wood. It will eventually go on the fire though. But yeah, that's how to make an axe block. Measure your angle under there. Make a flat on the blog and bob it on. Bob's your uncle, chief, as we say round here. Yeah, where are we going? Where are we going with this? Getting these cheeks in here. Yeah, it's a little bit more precise. It's like trying to hold a football while you hit it with a hammer. Close enough. Still heavy going, even with the sharpest axe I've got. Not bad. On the knuckle. Yo, mental, how you doing? Raccoon? Silver? Gold birch? I've never seen a gold birch. I'd love to. Stop with that self-talk, so I will have been talented and interesting. I can't remember what I said, Bug. Sorry. Yeah, a couple of nicks to get out. You have nicked the edge here, so that'll have to be redrawn slightly. And I've actually drawn that in wrong anyway, because if that's the edge, that needs to come this way. I've drawn it to the wrong line, haven't I? So that'll be that line, like that, not that one. And this will be, can you see what I'm doing? Nope. So what I was doing is, this is the edge of the bowl line. So I've just redrawn this handle into that line. We'd previously had it across there, look. So do the same on there. And then that into there like that. So yeah, a little bit there that's not too great, but I can always, I've left so much thickness here that it should be fine. I think we're quite thin here and here though. Not too bad, but it is a bit thin. So yeah, let's take these corners off. Oh, I remember what you said. What I said about Saturday night being boring. It's a simple basic principle. Creating a round shape with the flats. Basically, you take off all the corners. So here, there's less of a corner because I took it off, and now there's a corner here. So that's the corner I want to remove. Yeah, but I'm just doing it in slowly by taking this first, like so, and then I can take the rest of that corner there. Might do it this way actually. No, do this like this way. Yeah, different kind of axis. I love it. And then I'll flip it and I'll continue to take that corner away. Obviously being spherical. And now we've got more. You can't even see that, can you? Can you? Shoot, sorry. Yeah, so that being taking those corners off of there, look, has created that spherical. I want to try and leave a flat here, obviously, because I'd like it to sit. At the moment, it won't sit because the bowl has got a handle at the back. There's a lot of wood here, so that's what I'm going to get into removing now. I do roughly know what I'm doing, but I am also making this up as I go along, just so you know. So roughly within the pencil marks, just not quite there. They were rough pencil marks as well though, so. And then obviously there's just a lot of material to move in here. I could put a stock cut in. I might just do it this way though. Spoon bowl. Where'd you plug it in? Yeah, it's been dieting. So what I don't want to do here, inside a curve, obviously, I don't want to split off any more here. So I'm kind of going to chop in that way and that way. The way you chop down a tree, basically. It's kind of messy, but has the same effect. See how it breaks off, look. What I don't want to do is break that off into that curve, so I'm slowly working my way into that curve. And then if I put it like that, I can literally chop one way, and then I can come in this way. Just working with the grain, isn't it? I have chipped it in there though. I've cracked it, so that's going to have to be to there now. So take that crack out straight away so it can't get any deeper. Obviously not very clever chopping in this way, but just for this bit should be fine. And then same the other way. I've left the handle massive on purpose so I don't break it. It's about as close as you're going to get, isn't it? Hey monkey! How you doing, brother? Oh, I missed that. Oops. Yo, lion! So it's all about using that wood the best way. She ain't pretty. She will be after a bit of knife work. There's definitely better ways to do this. But seeing as we're here, we'll do it this way. And it's always these harder bits you have to do at the end when your hand's tired. Yeah, so lots to tidy up still with the knife, but getting that basic shape in there. So thick at the back there. Take it from there. But yeah, draw knife would be handy right about now. So that I didn't have to do all this with a slide blade. But I'll definitely be learning some cutting efficiency. Yeah, super rough because I didn't do it with a blade, but here we go. Cheers, Star. Thanks a lot. Sorry I didn't see you go in. See you, Tim. Oh, see you, Whitlin. Appreciate you, man. Oops. Close to the thumb. Yeah, I know, man. I need some more water. I'm dehydrated like fuck. So, there we have it. Obviously, it's over heavy here. So, a lot more to take out with the knife. Pretty much axe work done now. There's no point in overdoing that because I'll only break it. So, well, I've got further than I wanted to. What is it, 9:30? Oh, 20 minutes behind time. That's not bad. Chuffed with that. Well chuffed. So, yeah. You see that? Can't see what you can see. Is that roughly at middle? Instantly, the knife just makes it look better. Might struggle with this little knife, to be fair. But yeah, this ash is going to give me no help. All this, I don't even eat cereal. pear shape. Yeah, it's going to be a bit different once it's all carved out, obviously. But I've left it oversized on purpose, so I can just dig into it like this. Yeah, this ash is not going to give me any. It's not going to give me any freedom whatsoever. I perhaps could have done that a bit neater, to be honest. Instead of just hacking with the axe, I should have put a saw cut in there. But here we are. Well, yeah, this ash does not want to play. I know all this looks dangerous, but it's not. Things always look more dangerous than they are, don't they? But yeah, lots of knife work to go on now. I'm going to swap knives because that knife's a bit short. It's not got as much leverage. Let's do a little strap on this one. I'll do a little bit of knife work on it. The bowl's almost done. So once the bottom's sorted, do a little bit of knife work on that. Then I'll call it a night, go make a cup of tea. And we'll see what we can get up to tomorrow. Put it in a plastic bag in here, slow its drying process down. It's had a few heavy knocks with the axe, so it's possible it might fail anyway. But yeah, here we go. Yep, it's not giving me any hope, this sash. I'd really love a draw knife at this point, you see. But it means the bowl, if it survives the making process, is going to be absolutely hard as nails. So that's good. There's a split here in the back of the bowl. Yeah, it's come out. Yeah, it's come out, so there we go. Ushka, getting a sweat on again. Yeah, just trying to get the 3:30 p.m. here. Mandolin, bang bang ding ding bang bang. Yeah, it's a bowl with a little handle on it. That's what I'm fashioning. Julie. The other half of the bottle. Oh, it's a bowl. It's a bowl monkey. I know it looks. It's like bottle shaped, isn't it? Yeah, it's a bowl. Look. So it's just a bowl you can hold like that, maybe. You know. Get your spoon in there. One of them, and it's perfectly round almost. So should be able to scrape it with any spoon like that. How many people's in here? I thought there was only like 20 people in here at the most. 12, yeah. Gone down a lot. So what I'll do now actually is I'll just go around the bowl edge. Can you see that? God, getting hungry now. on Thursday. So just establishing that edge. It's obviously a bit here where it's the flat of the log. A bit stupid with me really, go too close, but hey ho. Look at that. It's cool, isn't it? Got a little black spot in the top. Cool that. Like it. Picasso. This way. I'm going to probably redraw these handles though, as I'm not sure how symmetrical they are, so let's just clean the top of that handle off. Starting to see how it will look when finished. But yeah, basically a cereal bowl, kind of rice bowl with a handle. Just a general eating bowl, I think. Starting to see the grain. Go across it this way now. I don't want to totally eliminate these lines, only in the middle really. So I'll draw these lines back on of the curves on there, because they weren't even anyway. It's just a guide. So now you can see roughly what the grain will look like, kind of along the top. So there we go, coming along. Obviously a lot of this back of this bowl is just going to take a long time, and I've also got these patches on there which are going to make a right mess. We'll see how that turns out, to be honest. But yeah. Learning curve, isn't it? Oh, where's chat gone? Disappeared, sorry. Toledo! I'm disappointed. You missed my comment earlier about your axe work. Okay. I'll undisappoint you in some way while you look at the bowl. And I'll find it for you. And I'll go and have a look, mate. Hold on. Seeing your deftness with the axe, how smoothly and seemingly effortlessly you remove chunk after chunk. The overwhelming thought that keeps popping into my mind, do not piss Lions off in person. I'm doing this bit slowly, patiently, both. But thanks for that comment. Thanks, Palado. Thanks for the comment, mate. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, sort the chat back out. Live chat, we're back. Yeah, I'm quite chuffed with it. Cheers, Monkey. Appreciate you, mate. Nighty night. Shuriken. The hemispherical nature of that bowl interior is quite impressive indeed. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate that. The Shuriken Zone. Make sure you visit the Shuriken Zone. I've got some, I want to bug you about shurikens eventually, but I will at some point. But thank you very much. Yes, I tried to get it as round inside as I could. Almost. I don't know whether I'll get the outside as good. I think the outside is going to be a pain because of these. Once I take these off, I think there's going to be a thinness to this wall. But it is ash, so it should take it thicker on this side. But I've left a lot of axe work to do on the back. A lot of knife work to do on the back. It's really impressive. Thanks, Nikki. Thanks, Star. Night, Monkey. We shall see. It's not really a cookser. It's more of just a bowl with a handle, so you could sort of, I don't know, sit and eat your cornflakes, like I said. Something like that. Can't believe I broke this spoon. I'm fucking gutted. But yeah, it's quite good, wasn't it? And because it's spherical, almost, you'll never get anything stuck in the corners, will you? So it's going to be my breakfast bowl, basically. It's just a tester. I've got another big piece of ash that I need to get done as well, so. It won't stand on its own yet, though, especially on. There we go. How's that? Put your hand over the top of the bowl. There you go. Do you want a measurement of the bowl? It is 135mm across, which works out in American as 5 1/4 inches almost. Yeah, so it's 5 1/4 inches across inside. Thanks, Palado. I really appreciate you, because I know that you work with wood and therefore you see the difficulties. Oriental feel to it. Yes, an oriental feel, huh? Yes. Have you seen Clockwork Orange? I don't know why I just got that voice out of Clockwork Orange in my head. Oh, I've proper got one of those little things on the side of your finger where you picked a nail and it like swells up for a day or something. Thanks, Bug. Appreciate it. I couldn't find my hatchet recently, so I bought an inexpensive small axe. Excellent. Would you like to know how to reprofile it, Paledo, sir? It looks really big on camera. Yeah, it's kind of big. It's kind of a breakfast bowl. It's kind of a small rice bowl, breakfast bowl, that kind of... Yeah, God, the video on YouTube is about 3 weeks behind. Thanks, Shani. How you doing? You're good. Educate me. Right. So, you will have bought an axe. Not this bad, but you will have bought this an axe. Something with a similar thickness and profile to this. Well, this has actually been changed, but you get a short bevel, and it gets thick quite quickly. This is the triangle that you want to look at, yeah? So what you need to achieve is something more like that, if you want to carve with it, which is a thinner profile. So the bevel becomes wider, and the back edge, the back corner here, not this blade, not the sharp edge, this back edge here gets pushed down. So what you do is you get something, this is the cheek of the axe here, yeah? So that's the cheek. You lay something flat on the cheek like that, yeah? And you make a piece of wood or a sharpening stone, and you do that, yeah? That will make a mark here, and between that mark and that blade edge, you shave off flat with a grinder. Yeah, doesn't matter how you do it, just make that thinner and those bevels wider, which decreases that angle from this to this. The thinner angle the better. 20 degrees, 20 to 20, 18 to 22. Whereas this will probably be more like 30 to 40 degrees. So if you see the difference of them, I'll try and show you properly. See the difference of them next to each other, yeah? One's thin and wide, one's short and flat, short and fat, yeah? So this is what you want. This is not what you want, but it can just be put onto a grinder. You can't really fuck it up, especially if you try not to hit that very edge. The meat that you're concentrating on, see if this Sharpie will work, but it won't. The meat you're concentrating on, no, won't work. But the bit you're concentrating on is between that edge and there. And that's the bit you want to knock from this angle back. And like I say, if you put something on the cheek of your axe like that, so it's touching, that's the angle you're almost after. Yeah, so you can make a mark like that with a piece of wood, with a bit of, just wrap a piece of sandpaper around a piece of wood and just do that with it. Yeah. And it'll make a mark there. And then you know that between there and that edge, you flatten it and make it wider. And that will increase the usefulness of the axe. It will still be good for splitting. Maybe not as good, but it will be a lot more useful for carving stuff. So yeah, you want that thin, flat grind. 17 to 18 degrees for a knife, I think. 16 to 18 degrees for a knife. 22 degrees you're looking at for an axe, something like that. So, but that's the principle. So you want to make it from this hat, like a Chinese man's hat. You want to make it to like a point. And the more of that you can do, the better. I hope that made sense. Yep, it's a lot of material, but if you do something like on a grinder or a bench grinder or something, you'll be fine. You don't have a bench grinder. I do have an angle grinder. No. So I'll show you what I would do to set up for an angle grinder, yeah? You got a vice, haven't you? So get your hatchet. Hold on a minute. Let's wind this in a bit. I don't need it that big now. Look at what I have to work with here. Jesus, you two. Belt sander, yes, perfect. You want like a 60 or an 80 grit belt on it though, and you want some water handy so it doesn't get too hot. Be surprised, you'll be surprised. So this is how I would set up to use an angle grinder on an axe like that. Yeah. So has it got a wooden handle? A belt sander would make sense, yes. And then you could literally hold your axe head on it like that and just go. You're trying to get that angle. So I would do it like that for angle grinder, yeah. You can see that. Yeah, get your angle grinder and just set that angle like that. So your wheel's spinning and just like that. What you're going to end up doing is resharpening it anyway with a diamond stone, flat disc, whatever. Just get that curve to it like that. You can draw a line on it if you want. Draw a line on it like that with a Sharpie, and then just, that's how I would do it. Or if you've got a belt sander, brilliant idea, yeah, I'll do a belt sander probably. Just hold it to your belt. Fucking thing gets in the way. Hold it to your belt like that. Point your point onto the belt and just. Then you've got to turn it over and have a look. But it's those corners that you're trying to get rid of at the back. But yeah, have a go. Claims to be hickory. Sounds good, man. It'll look nice as well. Also, if the handle is covered in varnish, then you can either leave it there and it'll be a little less grippy, or you can just scrape the varnish off. I would scrape it off, oil it. If it's hickory, it'll be dead nice underneath. I would do that kind of thing. So I've not been on the camera ever all this time. I can't see the camera anyway. I can't see what it'll look like, but I will in a sec when YouTube catches up with itself. It's about an hour behind. Your temper steel gets too hot when you're using some, get flaky. Yes, so if you do use a grinder, a belt grinder, you want to go shh and then dunk it in water. It won't hurt the grinder. It'll keep the dust down actually, and then do it again. And what you're looking at is that acute angle rather than this steep angle. You want an acute angle. So Harbour Freight for the win, mate. It will work. It will work. That's the point. A for sure craftsman. How you doing, Wes? You good? Did you see the rest of the bowl that I ended up? I've got loads of knife work to do on the back, but this is the top and this is the bottom. I can always cut this off if I want to. I could always just cut that off, just make it into a normal bowl. But I kind of like it. It's kind of fun. Yeah, it's one of the nicest things I've made for a bit. But I've got a lot of knife work to do. Oh, I've done that camera right, haven't I? Yeah, got a lot of knife work to do. Like this. A lot of this. But it is green, this ash. It's got red in it. It's beautiful. So I've got to work my way around the rim like that. Just getting those axe marks out. But yeah, I say go for it. And if you look up reprofiling an axe for carving on YouTube, there are videos on it. The Baco axe is a favourite because it's Swedish steel. It's not as good as a purpose-built one, but yeah, you will find instruction video on that. But yeah, go for it, Plado. You'll be so chuffed when you do it, mate. You'll be so chuffed. It'll be worth it. But yeah, basically, I'm going to be here for a while doing this. So yeah, the bark's cool. I don't know if it's staying. It's just covering up the fact that it's very thin just there. But it's a weird shaped log, isn't it? So, but it won't all be staying. It'll probably end up coming off. Not because I don't like it, but because it won't stay on anyway. When it's dried, it probably come off. So, but yeah, lots of this. Lots of knife work. Just turning it over. I'm trying to get it nice and flat looking. How are you going to cut your thumb if you're angling away from your body like that? Good point, Palado. Yeah, so as thin as you can get it, that axe blade. It's not called a blade. It's not actually called a blade on an axe or a hatchet. It's called a bit. The blade is the bit. But yeah, the old chicken wing comes into its own. It's going to look wild, this bowl is. I can't wait to see it. And it might be a 3-parter. Tomorrow I may be finishing it with oil the day after, but I now know a lot more about oil, so I'm a bit more au fait with the processing. But it needs to dry as well. But plenty more bowls and spoons to come. But I do want to do an actual full bowl with no handle. But I'm well chuffed with the inside of it. Well chuffed. Once I clean up, it's not perfect, but yeah, I'm well chuffed with that. Thanks, BK. That is fucking dope. That's cool, isn't it? Get yourself a gouge, mate. Big gouge. And a big vise. You need a vise of some sort, but you can make a vise, can't you? You could literally just put a piece of wood over the top of it and just fucking screw it down. The axe is going on a diet. Yeah, man. Nice wide. You want like at least 6 mil wide. At least 6, if not 8 mil. Nice thin, but like I say, don't get it too hot. Be careful not to get it hot. So you want like 1, 2, 3, 4 passes and then dunk it. And if it sizzles when it's being dunked in the water, it's gone too far anyway. So you can re-harden it, but it'd mean taking it off the handle, obviously. You can still cut yourself, Palado. You can cut around there, which I nearly just did. But yeah, ash is so wild when you knife finish it. It's like glass. It's literally like glassy. It's beautiful. It knifes up so nice. Like I say, a draw knife at this point, bosh it in the vise, and I could just, but I don't have one. It's the next thing I want to buy. But they're ridiculous. The fucking prices of people selling draw knives is taking the piss. It is taking the absolute piss. Not like $50 for something, or 50 quid for something that's just fucked. Bit of new vocabulary word for me. Bit. Yes, the blade of an axe is the bit. Reason for that is because when they used to laminate axes, they would create a V shape in the mild steel, and they would place into that V shape a hardened steel bit, and that became the blade or the bit. That's how they make axes. If you look at yeah, if you want to go and watch Alec Steele, his videos are last 2 videos he made, I think. He went to the Gransfors Brooks Forge in Sweden. Brilliant video. Learned so much about axes. Exciting things to come. Yeah, I like it. I like how it's turned out. I love the fact that I got the bowl almost right, because this is the thing that I've got over in my head. What you got to do is get the bowl right and then make the outside. So I'm so glad that I got that bowl almost good straight away. It's not quite perfect, it just needs the bottom sorting and a few nicks on the side, and then the rim wants sorting out a bit nicer. Just put a 45-degree on that, but it's going to be nice and thick. It's going to last forever, that is. I could take some more out of it, to be honest, but I don't want to do any more in there really anyway until I've got the rest of this sorted. There's a lot of material here and here, very thick. Thanks, Bug. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. And keeping me company, so. Anything that gets close to me is a risk of getting too hot. You have that effect, do you, Palado? On the ladies, huh? On the wife? Or is it the menopause? Is it you or the menopause? I guess we'll never know. Sorry. But yeah, what are we? 10 o'clock. Still going. I'm going to go and get some tea. I might finish the bowl of this while I eat my tea. But yeah, a little bit at a time, she'll get there. I really want a new turning slide. That's what I want. A Nick Westerman turning slide. Double beveled. Oof. Nice. But yeah, I can whittle away that handle all day, but I want to get this bowl done. But you can see, I'll show you up close what it will kind of look like. The difference between the knife. This is unknifed, and then this section is nicely knifed. You can see. This will all be looking like this. These are actual bits in the wood. But yeah, there we go. It's dirty in there at the minute, so I will clean it with the knife once I clean my hands. But yeah, it's even got a little tiny little bit of branch in this. Quite nice, isn't it? But yeah, I'm going to redraw these curves onto here a little bit. I'll probably make it a bit thinner actually. It's a bit kind of wide, but there, that's what it's going to look like. This kind of wood, and it'll look more like this. on the handle. Just got to get these axe marks out with the blade. So yeah, you can do it too. Just get yourself one of these, and that's what you can create. It took me about 40 minutes, I'd say. It's been lovely. Thanks, Star. It's been lovely to have everyone. Sorry I weren't talking to everyone all the time. I was concentrating and stuff, but I appreciate you all being here. It's my first live for a while. I've been workshop shy. But yeah, here's my breakfast bowl. Does what you want, what you really, really want. Yes, up close, lovely. Definitely pretty grained. Yeah, I mean, ash is kind of boring in a way, but not really when you look at it. Thanks, Bug. Thanks, Star. Thanks, BK. And Palado. And Wes, I appreciate you too, sir. Appreciate you a lot. You had some very kind words for me the other day, and I do appreciate that a hell of a lot. It's hard to know what's what in the world of YouTube, innit? So I appreciate your support. And you, Gav. You know me. I don't have to tell you, man. No worries, Palado. Go back to the beginning, watch it back again. We like you concentrating. What, being quiet? Boring in a way, but not really when you really look at me. Exactly. Eat and drink. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to go and have some food. I'm going to be eating out of this hopefully in a couple of days. Get it thin, get it thinner. And yeah, well chuffed. Breakfast bowl. Woohoo! Can eat my porridge in it. That's what I want to do. I really want to eat some muesli porridge in this. So yeah, thanks people. Thanks Sophia as well if you're still there listening. And Tom, nice one, brother. You've been here all the time, mate. Thanks, Tom. Appreciate you, man. And so I've took just almost enough weight out of the bowl where it's almost sat on its bottom now. So I reckon with enough weight out of that handle, more weight out of that side, it will just balance on itself like that. It's cool. Get a little fire. That might do. Could have a massive... Yeah, that's the other thing. If you really wanted to, it should be waterproof. So I'll be able to pour a can of beer in it. Cheers, Tom. Appreciate you, man. Really do. So yeah, thanks everyone. Sorry, I'm looking at fucking wrong camera. I appreciate everyone. That's what you can do. Some hand tools and a bit of log. Go and get inspired. Go and do some stuff. Probably not. That's the trouble, really, Palado. When you're making stuff with an axe, you kind of just end up smashing it to bits. Look. If I was a bit more careful with it, I could do it in a way. I could have done it in a way where I took a saw into there and chopped that off like that and snapped it in a block. And I could have done that with this portion as well. So there could have been a piece that big there, that big there, and that big there, if I'd have done it with a saw. But it's just kind of the way it is sometimes. I think I've got quite a lot out of that piece of log, because that's the end of the log, look. So I've gone right to the end of the log. So yeah, most of the bits that come off are just, well, I'll show you. I quite like the floor after I've done my axing. That's the floor after I've finished axing, which will need sweeping up. And that'll all go on the... I use this to start fires with. So I'll collect all this in a big bag. Just here, look. I collect them in a big bag. And then I just get handfuls of it, chuck it on the fire, and that's what I start the fire with. So... Ooh, hello. So yeah, Looks like a duck. Who are we talking about? Good night, Lions. No, thanks, Tom. Appreciate you, man. It's all there, isn't it? Wizard Brew Bowl. Oof. Oh, bug. Good shout. Good shout. I like it. I wonder if it'd like impregnate into the wood a little. Is that the right word? Soak into the wood a little bit. And might influence further meals with it. Mix stone magic oils in that one. Big love all. Yeah, and I might use the same technique to make something like a, like a pestle and mortar or something, because that has to be perfectly spherical so you can just grind and there's no corners. Good night, Start. Gav. I'm asking you a question. I'll be able to ask somebody. Great idea. Good night, bub. Yeah, good night, everyone. Thanks a lot. Be careful what you impregnate. Done all right so far, mate. Done all right so far. Had to snip 12 years ago. Good on you. Probably a good idea, mate. To be fair, I'm saving my balls so I can swap them for something. And you say like, oh, I'd give my left leg for that. I'd give my left balls for that. Maybe I'll get something out of it. Nice car or something. Anyway, ignore me. But see you later. Signing out. Bowl creation. You can make a round bowl with a chisel. There you go. Well, if I don't use them by the time I'm like 55, I might as well have them off, and I fucking swap them for something. Anyway, lovely people. Thank you so much. Ciao. Ciao, Paledo. Thanks, Shani. And you, appreciate you. Every one of you is in here today, so thanks very much. Shatner's bassoon. Go and give it a go, mate. All right. Thanks, people. Peace out. Love you all. Love you, bye. Oh, more people have joined, look, because I've said goodbye. Snort laugh. All right, bud. Thanks a lot. I'll see you all in the chat somewhere, I'm sure. I'll bump into you anyway, so. Love you, bye. Thanks, people.